Hey guys, let me show you how to create this amazing platformer from A to Z. The video is going to be very long, but it's really worth it, so stick till the end of the video, then you can see an incredible surprise. Alright, now type Godot, look for the Godot 4.4. Now click on the second link. As you can see, we are on the latest version 4.4. So let's scroll down and we are looking for the Windows version. So click on standard and you can see it's already downloading. Once the file is done downloading, we can double click on it. As you can see in download, double click on it. We are going to run the first one, so click on it. You can also extract it on your desktop, so let's drag this. You can see you can extract all, or you can directly run it. I'm going to run it. We're gonna follow several steps. So step 1, we need to create a player. After that, we need an environment, we need collectables, and we need a finish point. All right. Click on create. We are going to name this game Pirates Space Adventures. Let's click on browse and let's find a folder. So the folder you're going to create, you can put directly all your assets inside, as I've done before. So now click on create and edit. Let's open Godot. All right, now we can see we're on 3D view. We can change it to 2D. Let's click on 2D scene. In 2D scene, let's rename this node 2D. We are going to name it Palm Space Tree Space again Island. All right, click Ctrl S. Then in this new window, create a new folder. You're gonna name it Palm Tree Island. We are going to save our scene in this folder. All right, now for the player, what we need a character body 2D, an animated sprite 2D, a collision shape 2D, and a camera 2D. Alright, now right click on the Palm Tree Island, add a child node. We are going to add a character body 2D. So click on it, add a child. We are going to rename it first, so let's name it player. Ctrl S to save, right click on it, let's save it as a branch scene, right click, create a new folder. We're going to save our player scene in this new folder. So player, I need to organize it, click on this small icon. Now right click, add a child node. Let's add our collision shape 2D for the body of the player, so that it can collide. Add another child node. We need an image, so we are looking for an animated image, so I prefer the animated sprite 2D. Let's rename the collision as shape and the animation or animated sprite 2D a name. All right, now let's drag a name on top of shape. Ctrl S, let's go to animation, click on empty, new sprite frame, click on sprite frame. Let's now create a couple of animation for our player. Let's start with idle. So in your assets, we are going to look for the Captain Clown nose. Click on sprite. We need the Captain Clown nose. Captain Clown nose. We are looking for Captain Clown nose with no sword. All right. Click on it, open. You can see there is couples of animation. Let's start with idle. Click first elements, press shift, and you can drag and drop it. All right, now let's center our player. We can see it better. Let's zoom in also. Let me try to zoom in so I can see better. Okay, now go on player, go to texture, change the filter to nearest. All right. Now go on the name. We need to add animation. Click this small icon. We rename this one run. Add another animation. We're going to name it jump. Add another animation. Let's name it fall. Another one. We are going to name it it. Add another one. Rename it as dead underscore it. When the player is dead, then got it by something. Okay. Add another animation. We are lacking the animation dead underscore ground. All right, now let's add the images. So we're gonna start with run. Click on run, open the folder, press, and we are going to drag it. So I'm just gonna speed it up a little bit. All right, do the same for the other animations. Drag and drop. All right, now on the ground also, let's drag and drop it. You can start the play, disable the loop. We're going to play. I can disable the loop animation. I don't want it to loop. Same so it's animation. For idle, I'm going to enable autoplay and keep the loop, the looping animation. I'm going to increase the speeds to 10. Enable this. Then for run, you can keep the looping and increase the FPS to 10. All right, now let's go back to idle. Click on shape. Now go to shape and add a new rectangular shape 2D. Let's zoom in. Let's resize it to our wish. For me, I'm just going to resize it to the Captain Cloud nose shape. I can press on the small icon to lock it and hide it. All right, this is done. So now I can go back to a palm tree island, Control S to save, and drag the player in the middle of the scene. We can even try to run the game. Select current. All right, now as you can see, a gray background and nothing else. All right, click back on player, go to player, and we are going to attach a script. Leave it as it is. Click on create. As you can see, this is the default inbuilt script for the character body 2D. There is speed, jump velocity, and gravity. All right, go to project settings. I would like to change few things. So go first on window, click on stretch modes. I'm going to change to canvas item. Go to the search bar and I need to look for the gravity. As you can see, the gravity for me is too low, so I'm going to increase it to 2500. Close this. Change the speed to 400 and the jump velocity to 600. All right, Control S to save. Now let's run again the game. As you can see, we directly fall. Let's close this. Go back to 2D view. We are going to delete it for right now. All right, delete it. We're going to add it back later. All right, for the environment, we need a ground or a platform. We need a background and we need obstacles. Right click, add a child node, type parallax. We are looking for a parallax background. I need a dynamic background, so let's add another child node. We need a parallax layer. Double click on it. Let's add another parallax background, a parallax layer, sorry. Now we have two of them. I can rename the first one as sky and this add a child node to it. We're looking for a texture rect. Click on it and let's rename this texture rec as sky. All right, now I can go to my asset files and let's look for a folder called Palm Tree Island. You can click on it, click on sprites. As you can see, backgrounds right here. Drag and drop it, and we can resize it so we can fit the screen. Let's fit the screen. You can see those blue lines that delimited the screen. I'm going to change the texture again to nearest. All right, just realize that you can directly change the texture rect. You can change the texture from the settings. I'll show you later how to do it, so you don't have to modify it every time. Click on sky, add another child node. We're going to add a second texture rec and a third one. Let's rename this one. We're going to rename it add space additional sky. All right, then this one we're going to call it additional sea. All right, in our folder we're going to drag additional sky for add sky and additional water for add sea. Now let's drag this down here and let's fit it with the background. Same for additional sky. Let's drag it a little bit up. Let's fit our background. Let's zoom in. Now let's go for additional sky. I'm going to push it a little bit up. Same for additional sea down here. All right, I can select it. I can just Control C, press the first element, press Shift up to the last one, press Control L so we can lock it, close this. Now let's go to the second one and we are going to rename it as big cloud. All right, now add a child node. We're going to add a texture rect as well. We're going to our folder, drag and drop that big cloud on it. All right, let's rename this one also big cloud. What am I writing? Big cloud. All right, now let's center this. Let's center this and we can drag our big cloud on a sea level. Let's zoom in so we can see better. You see the sea level have a white line. We can try to adjust it on this. Now let's resize it. I'm going to make it bigger. Let's drag it up to, let's say, here and adjust the height as well. Now let's go to texture rec again, nearest. You can save. Let's go to project settings. Let me show you how to just type texture rec, just texture. You can change the default texture to nearest. You don't have to go one by one and change their texture now. Okay, all right, now let's go to motion for the sky and I'm going to change the mirroring on 500, or maybe I can add 1000. All right, same for the big clouds. I'm going to lock it first and go to parallax layer and change the mirroring to 900. All right, Control save. Let's run the game. As you can see, it's nice. All right, let's close this. We can go back to our big cloud, add another child node. Now let's add a TileMaplayer. We need somewhere to work, so we need a platform. So let's rename this TileMaplayer as ground and let's look for the tile set. Now we can see in terrain we have a tile map. Let's click on ground, go to tile sets, new tile sets, double click on it, go to physics layer. Let's add a physics layer. So I'm going to select all these 5 collision layers. Same for the collision mask. close this, double click on tile sets. Now let's add our tile sets. Click on tile set down here, just drag and drop it inside that small box. Click yes. Let's move it up a little bit. Let's go to paint, select a property. I'm going to add a physics layer. All right, now as you can see, we created a physics layer for our player to collide with our 5 collision layers. Now it's time to add them to our tile set. So to do so, you just need to paint this blue rectangle or square on this tile set. I'm just going to paint all of them. All right, let me speed this up a little bit. All right. Let's go back to TileMap. Let's reduce this size so we can start our designing skills now. I can select this part, as you can see, select this block. Then using the pencil tool, I just have to click. Let me put it a little bit above the sea level. Now you can see this is the rectangular one. So if I select a zone, like select a zone, now this one, I can take the middle zone. All right, now if I just press and drag, I can draw longer. You can try to navigate through all these different tools. The selection with the mouse icon, the pen, and the rectangle. All right, now let's design this. You can pause the video by now and you can do your design skills. Then I'll see you after that. Pause the video and use your design skills. All right, this is what I've made so far. This is what I made for this. Now I can even try the game, put it on full screen. You can see my design skills are not really exceptional, but it's okay for now. Now what we're gonna do is we are going to our folders and drag our player scene from our player folder and put it on the screen. Let's go to this player scene and we are going to add a camera. We need a camera 2D, so type camera 2D, double click on it. All right, now let's go back to our palm tree scene. We can even launch the game. Now we can see the camera cover all this zone. We can even see underneath the ground. Then we are falling. The camera is still following us. Let's run the game. Let's now move. As you can see, it's a little bit shaky. I fall again. All right, now let's try to fix the camera. Click on camera, go to limits. You can try to put the left limit on -10. Enable smooth, enable position smoothing. Then I'm going to reduce it to 1. Save. Go back to Palm Tree Island. Go to parallax background. I need my background or my big sky to move. So let's, for now on, I'm going to reduce the scale, the Y scale on 0. I'll show you how to make a big cloud moving. As you can see, the camera follows me, but it's still a little bit shaky up down. As you can see, it's like the world is shaking and the background does not fill the sky naturally. As you can see, it's kind of appearing when the player already moved. Then I make a mistake while creating my tile. Okay, so let's go back here. I'm going to player. I'm going to increase the speeds to 2. I'm going to reduce the limits to -1 for the left, and for the bottom I'm going to leave it on 10. Now let's try the game again. Oh my god, as you can see, it's now worse than I thought. So let's go back here. we're going to change the top limit to -1, bottom to 1. All right, and increase the speed to 7. Let's disable smooth. All right, go back to Palm Tree Island. We are going to big cloud. We're going to change the scale to 0.5, and Y scale we put on 1. We can go to mirroring and put it on 1055. As you can see, there is now a space between the two clouds, so I can put it back to 900, back and move to 901, or back to 900. All right, Control Save. Now attach a script to a big cloud. Click Create. So this is what you're going to do. Remove all this block of codes. Let's add an export variable. Let's call it speed, and is equal to 3. Now let's call an inbuilt function in Godot. Let's call it func process. Func process delta is an inbuilt function which runs every second of the game. So now call motion offset. We're going to motion offset dot x is equal to the speed. All right, save it. We can copy this. Let's go to 2D, save, run the game. I can show you. Look how now the cloud is moving, is more dynamic like this. It's better, but as you can see, the background is kind of appearing from nowhere with those kind of space there, as you can see. Then when I'm moving back, seems the speed is just awkward. So let's run the game again. As you can also see, I cannot jump there. So let's go back to player. The camera, I'm going to zoom a little bit, 1.5, trying to fix the big cloud problem. Go back to, let's go to big cloud, and I'm going to change the scale to 0.2. Run the game. Now the camera already zoomed in. Then I don't like the effects because we can't see clearly the player, either the cloud. Let's close this, and we're going to change this scale to 0.5. Save, go back to player, and reduce the zoom to 1.1. Control save. Let's go back to Palm Tree Island, launch the game again. And I die again. Let's reduce this. Let's press Ctrl D to duplicate the big cloud and rename it clouds. And now go to our folder, go to our assets, to the background. Let's add more clouds. Let's drag small cloud there. Let's drag second small cloud there, and the third one. What is happening? Let's drag it on the screen. All right, drag all these 3 up there. Now you can delete this. Okay, what happened? Press Control. Let me press Control Z. I think I delete the clouds parallax layer instead of the big cloud texture rect. Drag and drop it in, and I can delete that texture rect. All right, now I can move them in a better position. I can go to parallax layer and change the speed to 1. All right, now select all of them press Ctrl D. Let's select them and lock them so that I can move them by mistake. Okay, now play the game. As you can see, it's already better, it's more dynamic. Look at the background and the clouds. I keep on falling here. Let's close this and go to big cloud. I'm going to unlock it. Let's drag where is the big cloud on the screen right now. I just find out why it's not working. It's because I'm using a texture rake. Let's delete that one and we can go back to this big cloud as a sprite 2D, not a texture rake. That was my mistake. So let's now put it on the sea level and let's adjust it perfectly. All right, push it up, Ctrl S. We can now go again to big clouds, Ctrl L to lock it. Let's launch the game. As you can see, oh my gosh, I fall again. All right, so I think I need a small redesign here. Just pause and try to redesign. This kind of things can happen. I think I made a mistake. I didn't adjust enough. I didn't consider that the player couldn't jump that far. So I'm going to make it a bit closer and try to redesign my level. You can pause the video and try to test if your player can jump through all the blocks. Alright, this is my design. Let's go to the player. Let's go to the script. I'm going to drag and drop, and before I left it, press Control. I just created a reference variable that I can call in my code. Let's go to project settings. Let's add some input map. We haven't add our own keys for the inputs. Let's create an action left, add right. Let's open. Let's add also jump. Let's add a throw sword. I can call it just throw. And what else? I think for now it's okay. Let's go on left, click on this small cross and press the left arrow on your keyboard. Press OK. Same for right, click on this small cross, press right arrow. For jump, I'm going to change and press on the upper arrow, and the throw I'm going to press space. All right, let's close this. Go to a script, and instead of UI accept, I'm going to type jump. For UI left, I'm going to press left, and for the UI right, I'm going to call right. All right, now Control save. We can run the game. Now I can use my own keys. I can jump, but I can't throw sword yet. As you can see, my design also is now working. My player can go anywhere. All right, is now working. As you can see, I didn't really make a big level. All right, let's close this. Down here, scroll down. I'm going on this condition. If direction, I need to, if he is on the floor, if my player is on the floor, I need him to play anim.animation equal to run. If he's on the floor and the direction is given, that means there is a key that is pressed. I need him to run. Let's copy this function, and we are going in the else block condition. We're going to say if he's on floor and not animation equal, if he's on the floor and not animation equal to jump. Or let's remove notes, and I can go before the equal sign and put the exclamation mark to say anim is, if he's not playing the jump animation, I can change my animation to idle. Alright, now let's go back to the handle jump block. I'm going to say if he's not on floor, he can play the animation. Oh my gosh, what have I done? Let's just press Ctrl Z and we can go back to run and change it to jump. Alright, Ctrl save again, Ctrl S. Let's close this and run our game. Now he's playing idle animation and jump when I'm jumping. He also run perfectly. He plays the run animation. But look, it doesn't face the left or the right, it's only facing the left side, so we're gonna change it. Also, let's go down here and create a flip for the comment. Let's add a comment, flip the player. I will recommend you to always put comments so that you can remember where you put your block of codes. I usually use those kind of comments. It's better for all with little knowledge about coding. Now let's, if input dot is action just pressed, I need to check if the action that's pressed is left. If I press my left key, I would like my player to face the left side, so anim dot, there is an inbuilt small function that called flip horizontally, flip edge, so I'm going to say flip edge is equal to true so that my player can face the left side. And let's copy this block again and let's change the left. If I press the right key, I need my player to face the right side, so anim flip is equal to false. Let's go back to Palm Tree 2D, save and run the game. Now I can change direction left and right. I can play animation. He's running, he's jumping, he's moving left and right. Perfect. Alright, now I fall and I die. Close this, reduce this. Let's go to Palm add a child node. We're going to add a animated sprite 2D. Let's rename this water. Add a child node, animated sprite 2D again. So let's close, let's look for the water. Let's go to the folders, not this one. Let's find the water. As you can see, here is the water folder, so let's save as a branch scene. Right click, create a new folder. We're going to save water. Okay, save. Now right click on the icon, let's add an animation. Click on new animation. Let's rename it idle. So this part of the water is the bottom part, so let's drag the bottom image inside. I can go to transform and change the scale to 2. And let's also change the texture to nearest, just in case. Let's go to animated sprite 2D. Let's add an animation. Click on empty, new sprite frame, double click on it. Let's rename this one idle. Click on top. We can select this for images, press shift, drag and drop. Let's move it a little bit up, center this, and we can move on top of the bottom water and try to align it perfectly. Mine is not aligned, so align it. Now autoplay and press play. Sorry, autoplay and play. Alright, now the water is moving. Let's rename this as water. Waves is better. Add a child node. Let's add an animated sprite 2D. Add a child node. Animated sprite 2D. Alright. Now we have 3 of them. Let's rename the first one. We're going to add an animation. Let's add animation for all of them. No need to rename this default. It's just my reflex always rename it. So this one I'm going to rename it water splash. Then go to water splash 1, select and drop it in. What is opening? Let's go for the let's rename this one water splash 1. Or just go for the second one. Let's also add an animation. New sprite frame. Let's rename it water splash. Go to water splash 2. Select these 4 PNG images. Shift and drop them here. Autoplay, loop animation, increase the FPS to 10. Let's rename it water splash 2 underscore. For the last one, let's rename it as reflection 1 and add an animation to it as well. Reflection 1, select the images, drag and drop them here, autoplay, increase the FPS and enable play. Drag it on top of the water level. Alright, now add another child node. Let's do this time a little bit faster. You already know how to make it. Same process. Alright. Now let's move it on the side and check the animation. Let's select this and close it. Same for here. Select them and Ctrl L to lock them. We can as well Ctrl L lock the water road node. Close this. Go to the main scene. Then now you can what is happening again? Let's lock all these other nodes so that we don't have to interfere. Doesn't move at all. Alright, so let's just go to the folders, click on water. You're going to drag and drop this scene down here. Alright, now you gotta unlock them so you can move them. What is happening again? Let's move this. Let's delete the first one. We can move easily now the second one, as you can see. Reduce the sprite frame. Let's zoom in, change the ordering. Let's reparent to a new node. Right click, reparent to a new node. Node 2D. Let's name that node as waters. That node will act as a container for us. Let's rename this first one water 1. We might have to duplicate a lot of them. So now let's change the water ordering. I need it to be on -1 so that it can be behind the ground. Alright, now let's adjust all of this. We can pause the video and create all those. We can just press Ctrl D, duplicate and align them. Alright, we can pause the video I'll do it behind the scene for me. Right, after putting water in all these intersections, let's run the game. As you can see, it's better for me. Now my player, as you can see, the water is on, it's kind of like in front of the player. That's weird. Okay, let's close this, reduce these things. At the child node, we are looking for, what am I writing? Let's add a node 2D, rename this node 2D as palms. All right, now in folders, let's open our asset folder. Let's go to palm tree island. You can see we have back palm trees. Add a child node to our palms, a node 2D. Let's rename it as palm tree left. For those who are facing left, duplicate this, rename the second one palm tree. What am I doing? Palm tree right. And this one I'm going to rename it as palm tree straight, because they're straight. All right, now on palm tree left, add a child node. I'm going to add an animated sprite 2D. We can go to animation, anim, new sprite frame, click on new sprite frame. You already know how to add an animation, so you can just pause the video if you're creating your game on the same time as me. Let's go to texture. I can do this again to nearest, just in case. I don't know why I'm keep on doing this. I can zoom in, move the palm tree a little bit down here, move it right here. Let's go to ordering, and I'm going to change it to -1 so it can be behind the ground also. Let's rename this as PT or PLT left or whatever. Just going to abbreviate. I don't want to write all this, so an abbreviation to say palm tree left. I'm going to palm tree right, add a child node, an animated sprite 2D, and I'm going to do the same as for the other. Rename it PLT, add an animation to it as well. Let's rename idle. Drag, what is happening? Drag all this. Select autoplay, augment the FPS. Go back to this, enable autoplay, and we can increase the FPS. Can reduce to 7, and this one also to 7. Go to palm tree straight, add another child node again. Same process as for the previous two. Rename it, and animation, empty, new sprite frame, click on it again. Enable already autoplay, put on 7, rename it idle. Select from the first up to the last one. All right, now control save. We can go to texture, change again to nearest. Let's zoom out a little bit. We can drag palm tree straight down here and the palm tree left. What is that? Let's press Ctrl Z, lock it, and lock these 3 group roots. Drag this a little bit down here. All right. Now I can go here and press, what am I doing? PTR1, click on it. Let's zoom in, and I can move it a little bit up. All right, I'm going to duplicate this, So pause the video and you can duplicate them and put them on your level. Our level design might be different, so I'll give you the time to set your own trees. Now I'm done. Let's go to player. Let's add a child node. We are looking for an area 2D. Let's rename this area 2D as sword. Right click, save as branch scene. And we're going to save in the same folder as the player. Save. Click on the small icon. Let's open it. Let's add a child node. We need an animated sprite 2D. Add another child node. We need a collision shape 2D. Add another child node. We might need a rigid body 2D. Not sure about this, but let's add it for now. Let's rename this rigid body as sword as well. Add another child node to this rigid body, the collision shape 2D right here. Alright, now rename this a name. Let's go to the folder and let's look for Captain Clown. Find the sword. You have sword idle, spinning, and embed. So let's add an animation. The sword. You have the sword idle. Enable autoplay. We can drag and drop right there. Let's center this and change the texture to nearest again. Then go on anim. We can zoom in. Alright, right there. Now let's add a collision shape to this anim. I need a rectangular shape, so let's reset it to fit the sword. Alright, for me, let's hide this. We can go back to anim and add another animation, 2 more. Let's close this. We need a spinning animation, so let's rename it spin. Open the spin folder, drag this spin images right here. Alright, we can increase the FPS. Go on a sword and bend, and we're going to rename it as collide. Let's go and select this element and drop them here. Disable the loop. I don't want it to loop, and set it to 10. And alright, reduce to 7. Back to idle, and you have all the play. Let's close this and add a collision shape again to rectangular shape. Press on anim, go to collide animation and resize it. Oh my gosh. Press Ctrl Z, lock it first. That's why I usually lock it, so that I don't have to modify its size, something like that. Resize. A little bit longer this side. Alright. Now Ctrl L to lock, and we can hide it. Alright, back to player. We can delete this. Press the delete button on keyboard. Go back to sword, and we are going to press create. Now we are in our script, so let's first delete all of this. Go to a name. Let's first do sword and press Ctrl. Drag a name onto the script and press Ctrl before you left. Alright, let's create an export variable. Let's call this variable speed and is a float type and is equal to 600 by z. Let's add another var direction of type vector2. Add another variable and let's call it moving. Let's call it moving in lowercase, moving, and is of type boolean, so is either true or false. All right. Now click on collision shape and we can rename it shape. We can also drag and drop it. Press Ctrl before you leave it. All right. Down here a little bit. We are going to function on ready, an inbuilt function. When it's ready, I need my anim.animation to play spin. Then the sword dot scale vector2 to increase. I need to increase the size of my sword when I start the game, so the moment my sword will be thrown by my player, the size is going to increase a little bit. Then you can also enable. Let's drag this sword. As you can see, is removed. I need it to be static. Let's rename this also sword shape. Drag and drop it here. So we'll say sword dot shape dot disabled is equal to true. Let's go down here and let's create a function called throw sword, and it contains a direction. You gotta take a direction, so every time we'll call this function, whenever we're gonna call this function, that function will give us a direction from which the sword will go. So let's say direction is equal to dir dot normalized. Then moving is equal to true. Down here, let's flip the sword according to the direction. Let's if direction dot x is less than 0, change the scale dot x is equal to -1. Copy this, and we are going to change this if, or we can just say else. is equal to 1. Let's say moving right and moving left. Now let's create another function for process delta. If moving is true, we are going to moving is true. Let us call the global position. We need now to move the sword every second. This is why we're using the process function. Global position plus equal direction into the speed into delta. All right. Now we can go to our sword and go to the nodes. We need to call a signal. We're going to check for a signal called body entered. So these signals, they are functions. When it detects something's entering, a body entering inside, is going to call this function. So let's connect this function. I don't want this area to detect anybody, so I need to check. So what I'm going to do is if body dot is in group, I need to check if the specific body entering my area is in a certain group, then the group is ground. So once my sword collide with the ground, I would like an action. So now what I'm going to do is moving is equal to false. The sword will stop. Then after that, the sword shape that I made, enabled, not disabled. I'm going to disable it is equal to false. All right. Now anim dot animation. I need now to play that animation. So anim dot animation is equal to bend. Now let's go back to player. Let's go back to 2D. On anim, add a child node. I'm going to add a timer. Let's rename it as timing. Now save. Add another child node to the player, a timer. This one, rename it as throw underscore timer. I need to time my throw because I don't want my player to throw at any second. So let's add another child node now. Let's call it ray casting. So the ray casting that I'm adding right now, I need two. I need one on the left and add on the right. So let's rename it left and right. The ray casting is commonly used in a 2D platformer to detect if the player is at a edge of the ground. I don't want him to stand on one foot where least he might fall. You can see now. Let's position this on. Select clearly that small cross. I'm moving the camera. Let's lock the camera and try to lock this other node. All right. Now let's move left to the left and right to the right. Left, I'm going to set it a little bit on the left foot and reduce the length up to 10, and same for the right. Don't forget to always click on that small cross, otherwise it ain't gonna work. All right. And right, close them, Control L. Now let's switch to our scripts. What we're going to do is we need references. So drag the player, press Control. We have a reference to our player now. Let's create also reference for a left. Do the same process, drag and drop, and before you leave it, press Control. Now that you have variable for referencing, we can create variables, other variables. So let's start with var attack is equal to true for the player when he's attacking using the sword. Var sword attack is equal to true. Let's add another one. And we have already speed and jump. So now var jump count for the double jump. I need to create a system of double jump or coyote jump. var max jump to detect maximum jump that it can make. var time period. I wanted to say time period, but I can call it temp. Okay, all right. Let's add another variable and export var. Let's copy this first and paste it. So we need throw cooldown. As I told you, I don't want my player to throw the sword every second I press the key, so I need a cooldown period, and I also need sword instance or sword scene. It is of the type package scene. All right, now let's add another variable. Let's call it sword instance. Free a little bit of space, another variable. Can throw to detect if I'm able to throw. Can throw is equal to a boolean and is equal to true. On let's create already var. No. I can just drag and drop and create directly a reference. So drag and drop and Control before you leave. So let's create a function on ready throw timer is equal to timer dot new, create a new timer, and throw cooldown throw timer is equal to dot, copy this, paste it down here. So throw timer wait time is equal to throw cooldown our 0.5 millisecond. Throw timer is equal to one shot through. This is an artificial way to create a timer in code. So now throw timer timeout, I would like to connect on throw underscore timer timeout. Now for the last one, I can add a child underscore no throw timer. All right, now we have made our throw timer cooldown for the throw to throw the sword. We can move up to, let's see, animation jump if it's not on the floor. Now let's handle a jump and a coyote jump. All right, so, and if it's on the floor if the button jump is pressed and is on the floor, it can jump. So let's first remove this line of code and add and jump count is less than no, it's not jump max. The variable in max jump, if the jump count is less than the jump max and the time is greater than 0. All right, this does not require change, so let's free up space here and press tab. We need now to create a recasting code for feeds detection. As I already told you, the recasting is very helpful when you're creating a platformer or maybe even a top view game to detect if there is ground beneath his feet. For now, if he's on floor, pass, then if input dot is action just pressed, jump, pass also. If is on floor, pass as well. For now let's go under the moved slides. Let's create a function player underscore it, so we'll pass as well. Let's create another function underscore on timing underscore time out. We pass as well. Another function jump away. I would like him to jump away from, let's say, an enemy or something like that. Let's create another function. If input event is an inbuilt function in Godot, so one in input event, if event dot is action just pressed, throw. I need to throw now and can throw. So throw underscore sword, we call the function to throw the sword. We haven't created this function yet. So what is happening? Let's create another function first. Throw underscore sword. All right, let's can throw is equal to false when I'm throwing. Then throw underscore timer dot start. Let's move a little bit down again. Let's create a var. Let's call it sword underscore instance is equal to sword scene dot instantiate. Now the sword instance dot is global position is equal to our actual global position, means player position since we're in the player script, and get parent dot add a child, and the child is the sword instance we just created. Alright, let's create another variable. We're going to call var throw direction. We need to implement the direction. We need to give a direction to the sword. So the throw direction will be vector2 right if animation is flip, edge is equal to false. False. What am I writing? False. Else vector2 dot left. As you can already see, if you write it in small character, it ain't gonna work. Same for the first V for the vector. Might be the uppercase. So as you can see, if it's green, that means it will work. So now let's sword instance dot throw sword throw direction. By this method, it's going to send the direction to the sword script. Now let's create this function on throw timer timeout, and in that function can throw is equal to true. To trigger it, as you can see, this line is causing some troubles. I don't know what, and still have that error. Let's try to put it in the right way. So alright, we'll go back to it later. So now we are in jump animation and so on, and velocity, that's speed. Alright, right after that, if velocity dot x is equal to 0 and velocity dot y, what am I writing? If he's on the floor first, you need to check if he's on the floor, and attack is equal to false, and can throw is equal to true. Let's name. Let's just cut this and implement it here. You can remove also that on top there. If it's on the floor and that part is okay. Now player 8 function. Let's implement some things in there. So animation is player 8 on timer timing is equal to timeout. Attack is equal to false. For jump away, velocity dot y minus equal to 100. Alright, now let's go down here. Let's drag it up again. So if he's on the floor, let's implement the recasting system. If not left, is colliding. If his left foot is not colliding and his right foot is not colliding either. So we need the position dot x is equal position dot x plus equal 1 and else if right dot is colliding and not left dot is colliding. Same system, copy this. Let's go down here and paste it. We are going to copy this again and paste it down below here. Now we need to change first. So if is right not colliding minus equal 1, and if right not colliding and left is colliding, plus equal 1 on the position. Now let's go to this if inputs action just press is jump, so we need animation.jump. If it's on the floor, jump count is equal to 0 and the time is equal to 0.1. Alright, now we are on the sword. Now let's implement the sword scene. We need to add the packed scene. So let's go to our file. You can see the player's file. Just drag the sword TNC. You can see it, TCNC, whatever, TSCN. Drag it there. The wait time is 0.5. Alright, now go to throw timer and we are going to 0.5 as well. One shot, save, and let's run the game. As you can see, we already have an error here. Let's remove this first and we can try again. As you can see, I can jump, but I'm flying. This is ridiculous. And keep on flying. This looks like a flip bird. It doesn't touch the ground at all. It keeps on flying infinitely. But funny things, we can now see the end of the level and we can see a very good background with the clouds. Didn't know the captain was a bird. Let's close this. Now I need to check what went wrong with our jump and code time jump. So what exactly went wrong here? It might be the fact that we don't have actually a gravity. So the gravity, we are going to get it from the project setting. So let's create a variable called gravity, and this project setting dot get settings, and we just open the code first and let's look for the gravity to the default gravity. All right. Now we need somewhere to apply that gravity, but in our jump velocity, in jump, let's remove this and let's see if jump count is equal to plus equal 1 time period minus equal 0.05. All right. After that, let's scroll down. The array casting feed detection, and the system is correct. Now for direction, velocity, animation if it's on floor. Let's remove this, and if direction, animation can move. Okay. What else? If velocity dot x is equal to 0 and velocity dot y is equal to 0 and is on the floor, let's add and remove that or. All this condition must be satisfied for it to play idle animation. Let's move this a bit, separate it. Now as you can see, let's create a var that we deleted it very in an awkward way because it was not working. So now the sword instance is equal to sword scene instantiate is still giving me that error. So let's create that variable sword is equal to preload Let's preload our player scene, and this one we can just instantiate the var. So okay, guess this is, I can cut this and come right down here and paste it. Now it's working. Now let's run the game again. Let's put full screen. Now I'm jumping, but the animation is in an awkward way. As you can see, it's very weird. Like it's freezed. It's weird. But at least I'm not now jumping infinitely. I can now move around. It's awkward. Let's close this. And we can remove, can throw is true up to then. Let's save, run again. Now it's still doing that. It's very weird. And sword attack is equal to false, is equal to true. Maybe from the run. Let's go to the timing. I haven't connected the signals, that's why it's not working. So let's connect the first signal timing. As you can see, I created this function, but I didn't connect the signal. I could connect the signal directly from the inspector, but I don't know why I didn't. So now this will work. Let's run the game full screen. As you can see, now I can jump and I can move clearly, and I can even throw the sword. As you can see, I can throw it multiple times. It does look a little bit weird, but now I can jump, I can run, I can face left and right, sorry. Now this is better. Let's close this. Let's go back to animation, go to jump. As you can see, now let's increase this middle one to 1.2. all right, add another animation. Let's call it throw. Can't believe I didn't create an animation for the throw. So now as you can see, with sword effects and looking for the animation to throw. So all right, captain run with the sword and throw sword. Let's select all these three images and set them here. All right, let's disable loop and increase for the first frame up to 1.5. Now let's go back to sword. No, let's go back to the script. As in the script, you can already see if I press on throw, I need my animation to play throw. All right, run the game full screen. Now you can throw it, but the animation is not playing, so we'll fix it maybe later. Now we have a new issue. Our sword does not collide with the ground, so let's fix it. Let's close these things. Let's go to sword script. In the sword script, you can see we need to play animation bend. Let's check. We are calling this animation collide instead of bend. That might be the reason. And now let's go back to Palm Tree Island. Nodes, we need to add it. We didn't create a group, even though we say if we collide with an object in the group ground, but we don't have a group ground. Let's create that group, make it global. Now we can close this, save, and run the game. Jump. If I throw my sword, you can see that very fun animation of the sword colliding and bending against the ground. All right, very fun like this. Let's close that and this as well. Create a timing to destroy. I need to create a destroy time for the sword, because if the sword's still on the screen for too long, it's not going to apply the other function. Let's say I wanted to collide with an enemy, but if it's still already on the scene, the collision might not work. So the way to make a very quick timer in our script is to create a variable. Let's call it timer, and is equal to get3.create timer, and we create our timer as a float, so 5.0. Then now we need to say if timer dot timeout, we can connect, or we can already also made before the timer timeout. You can say await timer timeout, and you call your function right on the line that follows. But here I want to connect it to a function called destroy, so I'll say timer dot timeout connect destroy. Now in the function destroy, we are going to call q3, that the function to destroy an object in Godot. Now let's start our game. Let's throw the sword and wait a little bit. As you can see, the sword disappeared. I can throw plenty of them here and there. After that, you can see all the sword are disappearing after 5 seconds. Disappearing. All right. But we are in palm tree. Let's go to player, and in player, let's add a child node. We need to add an animated sprite 2D. Let's rename this animated sprite 2D as jump effect. We need to create an effect for our captain when it's jumping. Save it as a branch scene, jump effect, same folder. Now click on this small icon. Let's open the scene, click on jump effects, and let's go back to inspector, animation, sprite frame, new sprite frame. Right click on it. Let's look for the folder containing the effect. We're in Captain Clown, dust particles. As you can see, we have dust particles for the jump. Select up to 6, drag and drop them here. Let's zoom in. Now run the jump. As you can see, it's weird. Let's enable autoplay loop up to 10, disable the loop. Now save, attach a script to it. We're gonna remove all this, so all we need to do is connect the signal. So let's go to node, press on jump, signals. Now we need to check if animation finished or default animation finished. Just gonna remove all this and call a function q3. Alright, control as you said. Let's go back to 2D and player, control save. We are going to delete it, control S. Now go to player scripts. We need this effect. So right on, we create an export variable. Let's call it for jump effect. Is not of the type package scene. We need to import a package scene. Let's click on player. Let's go back to inspector. Then you can see on jump effects. In jump effects, we are going to drag our jump tscn. Alright, now we have our scene inside. Let's now instantiate or show the jump effect. So now we need to do is if is on the floor, variable jump particles is equal to jump effect dot instantiate, and that jump particles dot global position is equal to global position jump particles dot scale. I need to increase a little bit the scale. So to do so, we need a vector tool, then we need two variables to do. Now the scale, our jump will be a little bit big. Now get parent dot add child, and the child is the jump particles. All right, save it. Now we can run the game. As you can see, when I jump, there is a jump effect, but it's not right. As you can see, it's kind of like on top of the ground is weird. In front, not even on top. So when we instantiate jump particle global position will be to global position plus vector -1. That means it would drag the jump effect a little bit up on top. It's too low, so let's add up to 10. Now when I jump, it's better. All right, as you can see, it makes a very fun way to have the jump dot particles when it's jumping. Now I die. All right, let's go back to palm tree, the 2D. All right, now we are in the palm tree. Let's zoom in and center it. Add a child node. We are looking for a node, so node 2D. Let's rename this node 2D as zone out. Add a child node. We need an array 2D. Rename it as well. Let's call it dead zone. Add a child node to that dead zone. We need a collision shape 2D. Now let's go to shape and add a new world boundary. This will detect on a horizontal scale as is oriented. It's going to detect the player when it falls underneath the water. Let's attach a script to our palm tree island. Let's go to signals, and on body entered, let's check kill the player. It kills the player. Let's delete this part. So if body dot name is equal to player, we are going to get the tree dot reload current scene. All right, let's run the game. Now I can jump multiple times if I fall in the water. As you can see, the game restarts. Let's jump again. Let's go a little bit further away. Now if you jump into the water, we'll restart again and again and again. Let's move a little bit further away to show you that it's working at any distance. If I fall from there also, I die. Let's close. Collectables. Let's add a treasure box. We need coins and add stuff. Alright, now close the big cloud, small big cloud also, the sky, the parallax background, the waters, the palm trees, and the zone out. Add a child node. Nodes 2D. Let's rename it as Collectables. Save it. Add a child node. Another node 2D. Let's rename it as Coins. Add a child node. We are typing array 2D. Let's rename the array 2D as coins. Coin 1 if you want. Click coin. Save as a branch scene. Now let's create a new folder. Let it collectables. Okay, and that's create another. Let's call it coins and save. Open the scene. Control save. Let's back go to coin. Add the child node. We need a collision shape 2D as well as an animated sprite 2D for the visual. Once, let's rename it a name. Control save. Let's go back to inspector. Let's go to anime, animation, new sprite frame. You already know how to create an animation. With a little bit of practice, it's handy. Now we need an animation for the coin. So let's go to the folders. Let's go to pirate treasure, into sprites. Look for the golden coin. Gold coin. Select all those 4 PNGs. Drag and drop them here. Let's zoom in. Alright. That'll be weird. Now enable autoplay. As you can run it. Let's increase it up to, let's say 7. Look better for me. Now we have a coin. Let's add a shape to it. So let's go to shape, new shape. I'm going to add a circular shape. Reduce a little bit up to there. Too small. Alright, Control L to lock it and we can hide it. Let's go to coin, add a child node. Animated sprite 2D. Let's rename it as coin effect. We need an effect when the coin collides with the player. Save it as a branch in. Save in the same folder. Open that coin effect. Click on coin effect. Animation. New animation, sprite 2D. And let's call it idle. Disable autoplay, enable autoplay and disable the loop animation in coin effect. Let's drag this up to here. Let's zoom in. Now if I press play, as you can see, let's increase up to 7. But now back to coin. As you can see, let's delete it. Control save. Let's go to coin, attach a script to our coin. Let's drag a name and export variable effects package in function ready. We need our scale to be on. I want my coin to be a little bit bigger one when I instantiate it. Alright, now on body and thread. When the body and thread, if body dot name is equal to player, of course. So if the body is equal to player, Q3, not Q redraw. Let's connect area and thread. And if area, what am I writing? If area dot begins, if area dot names begins with, let's call it sword. So we Q3 as well. It's area dot name. Oh, all right. Now down here, let's call the function effect. Func effect. We need to create a variable. The variable object. Let's call it effect, and the effect that we packed dot instantiate, and object dot position is equal to position, the coin position. Get parent dot add child object. They just rename it objects. All right. Now effect, we need to pack our effects, you can see. So let's go back to our collectables coins folder and drag the coin effect up to there. All right. Now when the body player entered, we can call our effects. That means it's destroying. Let's go back to coin effect, attach a script to our coin effect. So we'll do the same as for the jump effects. For all the effects, all we need is when the animation finish, just destroy. And I usually like to increase the scale from the script, not from the inspector. So increase the scale. Then the Z index as well. I need it to be on top of the player one, the player collide with the coin destroyed, and the effects must be visible. So connect the signal and animation finished. When animation finished, let Q free. Save and close the coin. Let's go back to Palm Tree Island. There is a coin. Let's lock all these other nodes. We can know the parallax one. So let's go to coin and we can move it up to here. Now let's set the grids. Enable the grids. Now we can call it coin 1. We can rename it coin 1 and duplicate it. Let's separate it a little bit. Add the third one. Press Ctrl D to duplicate it. Another Ctrl D. I'll move up to there. Ctrl D again. Move it. Ctrl D again. Now we have 6 of them. Let's lock them. Alright. Let's run the game. As you can see, the animation is alright. As you can see, there is even the coin effect when I collide with the coin. Now I die. Collisions. Collision with the sword does not work yet. Let's close this. Disable the scale of the grid. Whatever is that? I think it's a grid. So as you can see now, we can go to sword script. Let's remove this. Let's remove this as well. You can even delete this node because I feel like I don't have any use for it, so delete it. We only need the sword. And let's remove as well this line that's causing trouble. Now in coin script, we are calling the wrong name because it's not swords, but it's sword. Now let's run the game. If I throw my sword, I can collect coins using my sword. Throw it here, go on the other side, jump a little bit, and yeah, here we go. I can collect. Let's close this. This as well. Now close the coin scene and the sword scene. Let's go back to the 2D view. Now we have created our coin effect, our coin. Now I would like you to go to the coin and create all these things. As you can see, we have silver coin, so I would like to create silver coin. So all you can do is just go to your script, press on coin, Ctrl D. We can even rename it coin silver. Okay, we have coin silver. No need of creating a new effect. They will share the same effect. All we need to change is in anim. So select all this and remove them. Let's go back down here and take our silver PNGs, drag and drop them here, Control save and run the animation. you might need to rename here. Let's close this first. So I would like first to test if the collision are going to work. So add a child node in node 2D. Name it silver coins. Close this. Let's go on top. Now in the collectibles, we can drag and drop it here, as well as gold coins. Let's move it here. Enable the grids. Now duplicate it and move it. Duplicate up to 3, 4. Alright, save, control save. Let's lock them. Control S and save. Let's disable the grid, save and run the game. Now you can see I can jump left, right. I can even collect the silver coins. And if I die, I can use my sword to collect them as well. Alright, close this. And that's again. Now I would like you to pause the video, and you can create all this using the same method. You can create golden coin, golden skull, green bottle, green diamond, potion, red potions, skull effects, using the same technique as I did. Alright, I created mine. Behind the scene, as you can see, I created blue diamond. Let's launch a game. I will show you. Now I already created my golden coin, my silver coin, my blue diamond, green diamond, red diamond, and potions. As on top of that, I created that. I created that big golden skull. Then I can all collect them with different types of effect. So if you have any trouble creating this effect, you can just leave a comment down below. Then I might make a video for you guys and explain to you how I created it. As you can see, all of them are collectible. Let's close this. Now we have created all this. Let's reduce collectibles and lock it. So let's go to palm tree, add a child node, a node 2D. Let's call it obstacles. We created collectibles, now we need obstacles. So we need another node 2D. Let's call it barrels. Let's look into our folders. As you can see, we have a chest and chest key. In barrels we have destroyed it, and let's add a child node. Let's call it rigid body 2D. Rename it barrel, and save as branching. Let's go back, create, right click, create a new folder. This new folder will be called obstacles. Create a new folder and let's call it barrels. Alright, save. Open this in. Now in our barrel, add a child node. We need a collision shape 2D for the rigid body 2D. We need a visual effect as an animated sprite 2D. Let's start with animated sprite 2D. Let's rename it anim. You already know the process. I'm going to speed up and create the different types of animations. So we have hit, idle, and destroyed. Right, now I've finished to create my barrel. I can drag my barrel right in front of the player. Let's run the game. Now I have an obstacle right in front of me. Does not interact with the sword is. As you can see, it just there is a static obstacle right in front of me. I cannot move it, but I can jump through it. Let's go back to barrel. We're going to attach a script. To 2D and add a child node. We are going to add an area 2D. Let's rename that area let's just call it area. Add a child node, a collision shape 2D. We need a rectangular shape. Alright, close this and let's rename that area barrel. It's better. Save. Go to script now. In our script, let's go to nodes. On body entered, we need to connect a signal. On area entered, sorry. Connect if area dot name dot begins with sword. Let's add a name for anim.animated sprite 2D. So anim.animation is equal to it. Anim.animation finish. Anim.animation equal to idle. Alright, now let's go to anim. As you can see, let's disable the its animation loop. Perfect, it and idle. Save and run the game. As you can see, it's not really working. So let's remove this part. Run the game. Now the hit animation is playing. Let's go here and create a variable. Let's call it live equal to 2. And if the sword entered, live minus equal 1. Now let's create a function, call it process delta, an inbuilt function. So in process delta, I'm going to check if my life is less or equal to 0, and I'm going to call the destroy function. Let's create now the destroy function. Destroy func destroy, don't forget the parentheses, and destroy I'm going to call as and anim.animation is equal to destroyed. So you can just come and copy it directly and pass it inside. Run the game. It's not really destroying. even though it's playing animation anyway. As you can see, it's not really destroying anything. So I got the barrel at the child node, and let's call it timer. Timing now. Let's go to inspector. I'm going to change the wait time to 0.5 and enable auto start. Go to node and attach a signal timeout on timing timeout. So we will copy this and paste this and change it to idle. And in destroy, we can call var time p is equal to get parent dot no, not get parent, but get life is equal to 1, and var time is equal to get underscore 3 dot create timer 0.3. Time p timeout. Let's connect. I can connect distraction, but now I don't have that function called distraction. Now I can create that function again called distraction, and let's call it in that anim.animation equal. Let's cut that and paste it here. Anim.animation is equal to destroyed. Alright, now incoming if life is greater than 0 and anim.animation is not equal to destroyed. Now forget the semicolon. Alright, run the game. Is already playing its animation way before you even attach it, as you can see, and the sword that does not really collide with it at all. What's let go here? I think this is the problem. Is left less or equal to 0. Now it's alright. We play the animation it, but still does not destroy it at all. So instead of distraction, I'm going to call the Q free in the distraction. Run the game. As you can see now, I can destroy it completely. Alright, so now let's increase life to 2 and try it again. I can shoot. And it does not work. Alright, so drag and drop barrel here, and let's say barrel dot area entered on barrel on barrel that area entered if barrel area entered area today still not working. So what exactly happened there? Just copy this and paste it there. Click fine again. Now it's completely disappeared on the first shot. Let's reset our life to 1. We can close this, run the game. We're just going to shoot it once, and that's all. Shoot the box once and we can collect. If we run it again, I shoot it, it disappeared. Close this again. Now we can go to sword. In the sword script, as you can see, now I need to check the collision of the sword with the barrel. If body.name let's begin with barrel, I would like the sword to Q3, not Q3. Alright. Go back to 2D, run the game. If I throw, my sword disappear. You can see. Alright. And it's satisfying to do this. Close this. Go to the scripts. Go to script, barrel scripts. In barrel scripts, I'm trying to play animation destroy. Save and run. Let's see if the animation destroy play. Yes, it does, but it's almost similar to the hit animation. We close this. Let's go back to 2D. In anim, I'm going to delete the hit animation and keep the destroyed animation. No, mistake. The auto plays for idle, and that's all. Increase it to 10. Let's say 15. Alright. Let's go back to script. Remove. Copy this and paste it right there. Just to make sure. Now if I run and click, it disappears. I don't know why it doesn't play the animation till the end though, so they just keep it like that. I would like now to correct this. As you can see, the player is in front of the water. That's weird, so I would like to correct that very quickly. Let's close barrel. Let's go back to 2D. Open the player scripts. And first let's start with water. Let's open the water scene and the player scene. Let's move to water scene. Add the child node. We're going to call it area 2D. Now rename that as water. Add a collision shape to it. Collision shape right here. Let's add a shape, a rectangular shape. Zoom in, and we are going to scale it up to the size of the water. Control lock and hide it. Lock also the water. Close the water scene. Let's go to the player, add the child node area. I'll do the same as I did for water. Now in clear scene, let's connect a signal. So the signal I'm going to create is area entered and area exited. If the area that my player entered is the water, I need to change the Z index. Z index is the ordering of the images or the nodes on the scene at the screen. So if the order is higher, that means the object is going to show in front of the others, and if it's lower than the others, it's going to be behind them. So I need to change that Z order. So I need my player Z index to equal to -1 so that it can pass behind the water. Then once it exits the water, I need it to be back to 0. That's me to normal. Go to palm tree 2D. Let's run this game. I can move, destroy that. Then now collect. So the collision with the sword is a little bit awkward. Now let's go to the waters. As you can see, even though I sink, I kind of add like that effect of being behind the water, being underneath the water, you see. Even if the ground does not make it naturally and the sword is above, you see. This is a weird effect that's happened. When I enter the water, I'm behind it. Then when I exit it, I'm in front again. That's weird. Maybe why is kind of weird like this. Let's restart again. Let's go to player. This, let's go to scripts. As you can see, the problem comes when I leave the water, it sets me back to 0. But when I enter it, it sets to -1. So I can disconnect this and remove these parts of the script and keep only when I enter the water and see. If I'm not in the water, else set index is equal to 1, not to 0. Now I can go back to G again, launch the game, destroy this, collect all this, and move. I don't know why, but I always like collecting all of them with the last one. Now, if I enter the water, I don't know why I keep on sinking every time at that same spot over and over again. Now I'm in the water. When I leave or enter, it does not make awkward thing. Then move, keep on moving. I go back to the R&D. Alright. Oh. Now I created a barrel. Let's move the barrel. Let's move the barrel up to here. I'm going to duplicate up to 4 of them and rename the first one barrel 1 to follow the hierarchy. Can move them now, this one here, and the one here, and other one here. Save. And Control L, lock them, close this. So now let's create a box also. To do so, just go to close the collectables file and all this. Now if I open obstacles, I can just Control D and duplicate the wall folder for the barrels, and I create a new big folder called boxes. Now the barrel the boxes contain the barrel. All I need is to rename it. Boxes. Rename this one, the script also. For those who did not understand how I quickly managed to create those collectibles, I just did the same method. I just duplicate up to the scripts and change just the animations. So now in this new animation, I'm going to idle and drag it, and same for destroy. Select, delete all of that, then go to destroy and just copy and paste. Go back to idle, and now let's rename this root node as box. Let's rename this area as well as box. Now let's go to the scripts, and we are going to remove. Here is to show you also when you duplicate, you need to change. Let's go to quick loads. You're going to assign the duplicated that you created. So let's just type box. As you can see, it's written box with extension GD or GD script. Then move to the scripts that we copy. Let's remove this. As you can see, it is signals and all this were created for the barrel. So if you rename just the word barrel by box, and timing, let's check if the signal is still connected. Double click on it. As you can see, the signals are reconnected. Same for box. The signal is, if I duplicate, you can see the signal is reconnected as well. Let's close this. Go back to Palm Tree Island, to 2D. Add a child node to obstacles. We need to add a node to the type. Let's rename it boxes. Boxes. Now all you need to do is go to our obstacle and our boxes file. We can drag and drop on the screen. Let's move it here. Let's move it in the boxes container or whatever. So let's rename the first box box 1. I can even go and duplicate up to 4 as well. I can move them. Skip that one there, the one on top here, and this one right here, and this one I'm going to put it on top here. Alright, control save, control local this. Save it. Let's run the game. So if you're wondering why I created all these boxes and barrel, I would like to create a system where when I destroy a barrel or a box, the box is going to spawn a random item or random items from the red potions or the diamonds. Well, as you can see now, I'm struggling with the destruction of these boxes. I don't know what exactly did wrong, if the collisions. As you can see, it's weird. Some of them are like floating. Some of them don't even collide with the sword. This is very awkward. Okay, I can destroy that one, but this one does not collide at all, unless if I'm very close. But for this one does not work. What about this one? I can destroy it actually. So let's close this. Let's open the boxes. And for barrel as well. Let's zoom in and center it. Let's enter it. Now let's check up on the collision. As you can see, I duplicate, but I did not change the collision. That's why it was weirdly floating, because I did not change the collision. Semi-second up, and when you duplicate a scene from another one without changing the shape, and check every small details. I bet it's the same things for the area shape. So for the area shape, let's unlock it and you can resize it as well properly. Lock it and hide it. Let's go to box and physical material. I can add new physical material. I need it to disable the can sleep. Got a barrel. Collision is alright. Add a physical material. And let it use its activation. I don't want it to sleep, so alright. Now control save. Can go to the scripts. Box scripts. As you can see, and drag the animation, delete the first one, drag box up to here, same for barrel. Now let's try to run it. Let's rush to the boxes and barrels. Still the sword disappeared, but nothing happened. Really weird. So let's go to box. The box can be destroyed, but not all of them. It's like kind of selective, I think. This one can be destroyed, but not this one. Sword seems to pass through it. Let's close this. Let's close box and let's close barrel, as well as player. And reduce all of this. Let's close this, open the player, let's open the sword. I would like to check the shape of the sword. The shape, I would like to change it from the rectangle to something circular. I need a circle, so let's just match the sword. Control L and hide it. Control S to save it. Now run the game. Must have been the problem also. Now as you can see, if through my sword is already directly colliding with the ground, since the sword shape is too big, collide with the ground. Run again. Now it's working. Not working. Very selective, I think. It's not working again. This kind of struggle may take you hours just to correct, because you don't know what exactly is stopping the barrels from destruction, as well as this. Now it's working, I think. But it's kind of like selective, I don't know why, but some of the time it destroyed and some of other time it just ignored the sword. This one always works. So back to the script. I would like to change the shape to something. Let's call it a capsule, or whatever you call it. I don't know how to pronounce it. 90 degree. Now let's resize it and move it right there. Good. Close this. Open the barrel. Open the scripts. As you can see, somehow barrel does have a signal for box. Let's close this and let's go back to 2D. Now run the game. Now if I throw the sword, I can collect those things. Let's see if it's valid for... It's not working. Now it's working. So the problem came because I was calling the wrong signal. Now it's kind of working. I can destroy them boxes, the barrels. Even the swords stop in the awkward way. As you can see, it's just floating there. Back to this and close all of this. Open the sword. Scripts, the sword script. Might be the scale. I can just remove because the scale of the sword is too big, so that's why it's colliding directly. The shape is colliding, but the image is still too small. Now let's try it. It's not working. It's working. I can destroy it. Destroy that one also. Now is this working? After a few minutes of trying to find out what was not working properly, we can finally find what's... Now the boxes are ignoring me. Still weird though. I can destroy that one. This one ignores me. I can destroy it now. Back to our scripts. Let us just copy this. Now check also if the body that collide with is box. That might be why the box is acting awkward also, because it's kinda, the sword is kinda passing through the barrel, and the sword is kinda passing also through the box. So in barrel, let's go to 2D. I would like to increase the barrel later maybe. So let's first try the new change, which is the deletion. Working. Right. Working as well. Just to show you destroying, but the sword is destroying. That's better. Now if I can destroy all the boxes, it's an improvement for me. I think this is better. Now let's go to boxes. Let's close this and let's close that as well. Let's reduce this. Let's move down. Now I need to create a chest key, and create a key. Behind the scene, as you can see, the key contains only the idle animation and the chest. Why am I dragging this? And let's open the chest animation. And the chest animation has lock and unlock animation as well. Sprite frame. Now, as you can see, I have a chest and a key, so let's go to scripts. Instead of destroyed and all these lives, I need to open it to unlock or unlocked. Don't know how to call the animation though. I think it's unlocked. I knew it, so I can just go directly there and copy and paste it here and Ctrl V. Instead of destroyed everywhere, just put unlock. Then instead of destruction, I'm going to replace animation.unlock. So let's go back to 2D, home to island, but launch my game, and as you can see, this works better. Destroy this, destroy that as well. I died. Let's go a bit faster. Go faster. As you can see, I can collect the key. The key I created by duplicating one of the potions and the diamonds. So you can choose whatever you want and adjust the animation, the names and all the things. Now we can see it just opened. I'm still struggling with destroying these game boxes. This is really too much. So let's go to project settings, and in our globals we're going to create a global stats. Let's create a global stat. I can double click on the path and open it. So the global stats is used to access any kind of variables, any kind of node, any kind of function, because you can not directly call, let's say you want to call a function from player to an enemy, is kind of weird, so we need an interim. So we usually use the triangle. I use the triangle method where I can call something from the global stats to the player, and from the global stats I can call something from the player, and when the global stats hold something, I can call it from the enemy. It's kind of like a transition, it's kind of like a bridge through everything. So now let's create this multiple variables. So let's start with coins. After that I need green diamond. After green, I have blue diamond, green diamond and red diamond. I can just go here, Ctrl C, Ctrl V, and let's rename this green as red. Go here, Ctrl V again, and rename this as blue diamond. You have coin, green diamond, red diamond, blue diamond. Now, you might be wondering why I'm creating all these variables. Is to create a system, a counting system. As you already know, we can collect coins, we can collect silver, we can collect a lot of things, but we don't really hold accounts of them. So we need to create variables, integers. As you can see, they are a type of integer that can hold numbers. Let's say collect 30 coins of silver and 30 coins of gold. I need somewhere to hold those numbers, so that's why I'm creating this global stat. Same, I'm going to create red potion. Let's create variables to hold also the accounts of potions that we have. Let's create for blue potion. and variable for the key. I need to check if I have a key. So for the key is interesting, I need this key variable so that I can open the chest. I'm going to check if I have the key, I can open the chest. If I don't, I won't. So now let's create function to add golden coins. You can save function to add golden coins. Let's create the first function, add golden coins. Alright, so to do so, you just rename this. Let's rename this golden coins, and let's go now in the function. I'm going to say golden coin plus equal 1. Better. I can save, and as you can see, we have coin. Let's open coin, and let's in function process delta. We are going to print. Let's convert our integer into a string while printing. So to call function of a variable, we just need to write start. As you can see, if it appear like light green, it's a kind of green or blue in character like this, so we can access our golden coin variable function or whatever. That's how you call function. Now you see start dot add golden coin. I need now to show you and to check if the coins are really being added to our variable. So now let's start, launch the game. Now you can see there is 0, it's printing 0. If I collect 2 coins, it's printing 2 coins, 3, and it's keep on increasing. Alright, now we have collected 9. As you can go back on top, you can see we had 9, 8, and it keep on increasing. That means it's working. Then go back to scripts. Let's scroll down. Let's go back to start. Now I need to create. Let's create a function to add silver coin. Just going to copy this and down here, paste, and rename the function inside here. Instead of golden, you're going to replace it by silver, and silver. Just realized I don't have a function called silver coin, so let's just go here, copy, and under it just paste and change this to silver coin. Alright, now let's just speed it up and create a function to add all these variables. We can pause the video and create as well if you're creating your game at the same moment as I'm doing. And see, I created all this function to add and remove for some of this function. Don't worry, you'll find the link to download the file or the codes so you can check them out by yourself. Now back to Palm Tree Island. Let's add the child node. Let's add a canvas layer. So what I'm about to do is to create a canvas or a panel or a UI player that can display all the visual of the screen during the game, what the accounts or what the numbers of coin or object that you collected So to do so, you add a canvas layer, you can rename it your panel. After that, you add a child node to it called panel, because the panel is a panel. It's funny. So now back to panel, let's go to transform, and we can resize it to a much better thing. So I'm going to buy a 350 by 155, 350, 155, better. If I press on center, as you can see, move in the center, so no need to preset it like that. All right, now in layout, let's go to theme override. In style, I need to design it on my own, so I'm going to new style box flat. As you can see, now time to design it. Click on background color, I'm going to turn it to dark and I'm going to change the alpha to something slower, let's say 148 or whatever. Now let's go to border width, I'm going to make it to 3 for all left, top, right and bottom. I can also change the border color from white to dark, better. The corner radius, I'm going to change it to 5. I like my corners to be rounded to give a more dynamic and better looking. Alright, I can press the anchor, I can close this. Now into our panel, I'm going to add a child node. We are going to add some things. I'm going to add a panel. Let's rename that first one sub panel. We can resize it as well to fit something like this. And looks better. All right. So duplicate that panel, rename the first one sub panel 1 and the second one sub panel 2. So let's move the sub panel 2 next to the sub panel 1 and resize it as well. Duplicate sub panel 2. As you can see, I'm making my own design. You can also make as you want it. So what I want is my sub panel 1 to contain all the diamonds and the coins collectibles, the sub panel 2 to contain the potions, and sub panel 3 to collect other kind of informations. So as you can see, I'm just going to resize it to better movement, better looking, align it properly. I can even go on and in transform, I'm going to change the size from 204 to 205 and from 59 to 60. Adjust all these positions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed up things. You can pause the video and try it on your own. Let me speed up this so we can move quickly. Now launch the game. After launching the game, put it on full screen. I don't know why it's crashing a bit like this. But as you can see, I designed my panel. Now my panel is going to follow me wherever I go. Whether I move left, whether I move right, my panel keep on following. But I don't like the white borders for the two sub panels. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to theme override. Click on that star box. I'm going to change something. So I set the color to blend and white, so I'm going just to change it to dark. Alright, much better. Now let's go back to our subpanel 1. So in our subpanel 1 we need coins, silver coin, diamond, golden skull, red potion, and so on, and key. Now I selected all this, I need to display them there. So for coins, let's go to our folders. In our folder we need to go to golden coin. What I'm gonna do is just drag and drop it here, move it to subpanel 1, and I need also for the subpanel 1 I need silver coin, so just drag the first image, and in the subpanel 1 I would like to add the blue diamond, so drag also the first image, and I would like the blue potion, not the coin effects of course. The golden coin is already there. The golden skull, drag on the screen. I would like the green bottle, not this one. I like the green diamond, the red diamond as well, the red potion on the screen as well. Alright, all the elements that I needed at them. Now what I'm going to do is to rename all of them. So let me speed up a little bit all of this. Now that we have renamed them, enable the grids, and we are going to adjust them on the same line. Move them. Same for these ones. I'd like them to be like this. All the golden skull. Alright. Disable this. Add a child node. We are going to add a label. For those who don't know, a label is a node we use to display texts. So let's add a label for all of this. So I'm going to speed this up again. Now let's rename every label according to the element that is holding. So for the label for the golden coin, I'm going to rename it called golden coin. Again and again, I'm going to speed this up so we can finish quickly. Right, now after renaming, we are going to move them, adjust their positions according to the icon next to it or the object next to it. I can also resize it. Same for silver coin. Again, I'm going to speed this up so that I can make it faster. Once all these adjustments are done, we can now add text. So for the first one, I'm going to call it golden coin. The second one, silver coin. Third one, blue coin, blue diamond, sorry. So as you can see, I'll be keeping on speeding things up a little more often. Now green diamond, red diamond, red diamond. All right, golden. Let's select all of them. So go to the first one, press Ctrl on the second one, the third, the fourth, the sixth one. Now back to the inspector. We're going to horizontally align on the center and this one on the center as well. So let's move down here. I'm going to change the font size. So for the font size, we are going to set to something like 12. It's better. 12, and let's adjust it again. I can't reduce the size of it. So let's go to golden coin and lock it. Lock it as well. No, I can even move it. So let's lock this, lock that. Move this. This kind of thing takes a lot of time, as you can realize. So for those who wonder how long can it take to create a full game, it takes a lot of time. Let's say for this one, it might take me 7 days, I can say a week, and maybe even more, because this is just the roots of the game. But if you need to create a full game that you like to play and share with people, you can use directly the label as it is without any change in fonts. And using the panel design like this is not really good looking. Maybe for a demo version of a beta version of the game. Say now, let's design also for the sub panel too. For the sub panel too, I'm going just to call this one blue. Lock it as well. And all the others, so green, I'm going to do green. Spend a lot of time designing more than coding, because all these small details, they must be aligned. They must be aligned properly. Instead of the code when it's not running, it's not running. But once it's running, there's nothing to adjust. But for the design part, it takes a lot of time to create the levels, to animate the player, to create obstacles, add enemies, and be more creative. And here it is. Now the golden school, I'm going to move it to the bit center, and for its label I'm going to write also golden school, golden skull school. I'm a French guy, so don't know how you guys pronounce it. So for me, I'm just gonna call it golden school skull, because U is makes some U for me. It's very confusing. Now let's go to blue, green and red. We will do the same, so let's change the horizontal alignment and vertical one to center. Down here in theme overrides, let's change the font size also to 15. Yes, 15 look better. For golden school, I'm going to change also as well, but I'm going to change it to left. It looks better. Center. Now save. Let's select this and that. Now let's select their icon and lock them. After locking all of them, I can save. And now Golden School save also. I'm going to lock it, save again. Then as you can zoom out, we can run, disable the grid first before you run the game. Doesn't really matter, but I feel like it's kind of like annoying for the eyes. So now I'm running my game. As you can see, the display is in the corner right there. I can move, but yet nothing happened because I haven't attached any scripts for our labels to display the numbers of coin and blue diamond and so on. So let's close this. Now we go to the panel. We are going to resize it. So allow me to speed things up so that I can make it to my own satisfaction. I don't really like the way it was looking, so let me speed this up and I'm going to redesign it. You can pause the video if you're creating your game time at the same time as me. You can just pause the video and create and redesign as you. After a few minutes of battling with it, this kind of look better for me. I don't know what you made, but this is a little bit better for me. Launch the game. Now let's try it. I didn't notice how big it looks and how awkward it is. I think I'll go back again to redesign it again. So I'll just have to adjust it, especially sub panel 1. As you can see, it's weird looking. Select by pressing Ctrl on each label. What I can do is move it a little bit. On the side. Same for right diamond. Save and go back to golden coin. Save all of them. Close it. Look a little bit more better and more aligned. Alright. Barrel working, can destroy them. I got this skull, whatever. Let's close this. Now I need to adjust the visibility. I'm going to change the alpha index to something slower to make it a little bit transparent. I don't need it to be much visible as it is. Let's adjust up to 200. Run the game again. As you can see, we can see through it now. It's much better than being fully visible. Destroy. I like this game. I kinda like it. Even though I'm dying a lot. Let's close this. We'll go back to coin. Let's go to script. I call them scripts. I'm calling this function now. Let's remove this. I don't want to call it from the inspector or from the, how do you call it again? From the output debugger or whatever is that. let's close this and that. Now let's go to UI panel. Want to attach a script, so click on UI panel. You're going to attach a script. Now we need to do the count in the UI script so that we can display it on the screen. So let's save the script in a new folder. Let's call the folder as stats, or say statistics. Click OK, open. All right, now click on create. Now in our canvas layer, we can save first, and let drag also start. I wanted to put it in the same folder, but it doesn't really matter. So let now start. So we'll go in sub panel 1. Let's create references. Node references, you already know how to make them, so you just drag and drop by pressing Ctrl. Let's do it for all the labels. Labels. I think I kind of struggle with English, don't I? So now, after creating these references, I would like to put some order, so I'm gonna put a little bit of space between those different variables from different sub panels. So drag the last one here. All right, now we want to display those in text, so we are going with the function, the built-in function called func_pros_delta. In this function, we are going to display the values of our cones and stats that we created in our global script. We are going to display them using the label text ability, using the labels. All right, so now let's start with calling the reference label. So golden koi dot text. So the text should be golden coin space colon. Then after that you have to add the str to convert. We need to convert those stats or those integer into string to display them as a text, otherwise it's not gonna work. So I'll just go for golden coin, silver coin, and all those. So all I need to do is just copy this line down here. I'm going to duplicate it. All I need to do is change now. Instead of golden coin, I'm going to put silver coin, and do the same for all the variables. So we just change it by silver, and the second one also blue diamond. So let me just speed this up so we can go directly to more interesting parts. Save, and now launch game. As you can see, now is overwriting in a weird way, but for coins and others it's also displaying. Now if I collect, as you can see, it's still counting 10. Now it does not display for green bottle, it doesn't display anything. Even for golden skull, still on 0 and is overwriting. So we need to fix these issues. So let's close this also. What we need to do is go back to 2D, and we need to redesign this a little bit. We need to move it, maybe change the font size. I'm going to unlock that one. As you can see, it's a little bit overwriting. Let's move it. Again, you can pause the video and you can try to fix, if you have the same issue, of course, you can try to fix it. So I'm just going to speed this a little bit. Back to script. Now I just maybe need to reduce the size of this word, so no need to say blue potion, we can just say blue. Let's put the space after that, and instead of saying green bottle, we can just also just call it green. For golden school as well. Space there and space here. I'm going to do for all of them. All right. Save the scene. Launch the game. Now we can see it's not overwriting, but we don't have red, as you can see. Red does not display, then the coins are perfectly displaying. I cannot display yet those diamonds. As you can see, they're still on 0, then I have an issue. I only have 4 silver coins on screen, but it's displaying 10, so let's go back to 2D. Let's unlock all the coin, move it a little bit up. It's method of designing. I've been struggling a lot with designing skills. I don't align them properly, so they look very weird to me. Back to script again. So as you can see, I didn't import the red potion, that's why I don't have any red potion reference. I'll even include it in the script. So all I need to do is change red potion label.text is equal to red, and I can change also the variable that we created in our global script. Launch the game again. Now you can see our red potion is also displaying, but as I told you, you can see I collected gold coins, but silver coin is displaying also. So let's close this and fix that small issue. Go back to 2D. As you can see, in collectibles, in coins, I only have golden coins scripts. I haven't created a script for the silver coin. I'll just duplicate that. Now we have a golden coin and coin silver script. Go back down here. We're going to attach his old scripts. Just type coin and you can see coin silver GD script there. Now move into that script. Instead of adding golden coins, we are going to call the function from the global stat that add silver coin, coin silver, silver coin, potato patata. All right, let's close this and that. Back the UI panel, I can launch the game again. Now nothing is happening. That's even weird. So let's close this. can go to let's go to coin silver, into coin silver. Oh, the problem came because I duplicated the golden coin, but I didn't add the effect. That's why it created an error, as you can see. Now, launch the game. Still have an awkward way to display them, 4 and 4. Okay, so what exactly happened here? As you can see here, I'm calling this silver coin. Let's add a function, process delta. We're going to cut it and paste it here. Golden coin. Copy this and cut it there. I'm going to put it in the process delta. Add silver coin. Alright, launch a game. Full screen. And as you can see, now we are infinitely counting our coins. Let's close that. Back to here. I'm just going to cut this, remove all of this nonsense. Go back to A and paste it. As you can see, I'm also calling golden coin in silver coin. That's an error. So let's just copy this, remove process function, come down here and add our function just to make sure. Let's paste it. Alright, now launch the game. Really hope it's gonna work. So let's, as you can see, I'm still counting silver and golden even while collecting silver or golden coin. Close this and let's go to stats. As you can see, in stats at silver coin, I don't have add silver coin, add golden coin. Alright, this is working. So let's go back to UI panel. Now, as you can see, silver coin dot is displaying golden coin. That's the issue. So here is silver coins that we're supposed to display. Alright, now launch the game. Now I can collect my golden coins, 6 golden coins and 4 silver coins. I haven't connected these other ones, so now we need to fix for all these other ones. Alright, all I need to do is go back to 2D, then we can fix all those. So now we need to open Blue Diamond, open the screen. Let me speed this up a little bit for you guys. Well, now back into scripts for Blue Diamond. All I need to do is to access to the global stats and call the function add blue diamond. Add blue diamond. Alright. So let's just copy this, Control C, and we're going to pass it down here. Blue diamond. Let's do the same for green diamond. as you can see, another mistake appear. Seems like blue diamond and green diamond are sharing the same script, so I'm going to correct that very quickly. Let me speed up this again. Now launch a game. As you can see, I can collect the silver coins, I can collect the blue. That's added 1, that added blue, and that added 3. Weirdly, it does not display for the other diamonds. Don't know what made wrong again. So let's just go to diamonds. As you can see, I only have 1 diamond script. That's what causing a lot of trouble. So let's call this one blue diamond script, and let's select that script and Ctrl D to duplicate it. So all I need to do is now change blue diamond into green diamond script, duplicate again, okay, Ctrl D, and we are going to rename this one red diamond. Now all I need to do is go back to blue diamond, to the scripts and green diamond. So all I need to do is now select its own script that I just created. All I need to do is just tap the, I can tap green, as you can see, already appearing, green GD. Alright, now here I can change this function by function that's add the green diamond. Copy this line, and down here I can come and paste it. So let's go to red diamond, we'll do the same, remove the blue diamond script and attach its own script. We're going to call this one red diamond. Alright, now all I need to do is change again the function. We need to access the function add red diamond from the global script. All I need to do is copy this line and paste it down here again. Paste. Alright, you can save. And start the game. Let's move. If I touch this blue diamond, as you can see I touched the blue diamond, but it's adding for the red diamond. This is very confusing and I don't know what exactly happened here. As you can see, now let's go back to D. If I click on blue diamond, we have the blue diamond effect. Blue diamond script is already blue diamond, but I still have red diamond here. So let's change it add to blue diamond. These things are very confusing. Because one small mistake can just cause all the code don't run. Alright, now this is blue diamond, this is green diamond with his script but doesn't have an effect, so we can just quick load the effect. Let's type diamond and we can see diamond effect GSCN. Click on that one and we can Ctrl S to save. Alright, red diamond. Kind of have like an issue with this one, so let's reload this script again. You can type the red diamond GD, double press on it. Let's attach the effect, so just type diamond or effect, diamond effect. Now instead of adding blue, we are adding red. Instead of adding blue, let's add red. Go back to blue to check. Green is okay. Blue, green, green diamond. And red diamond. Right click on green diamond, red diamond, green diamond. So on green diamond, if I open a script, it's making this awkward mode. So let's disconnect again. I need to reattach it. Very confusing. Add quick load. So go to green diamond script. As you can see, I don't know what exactly happened, but it seems like the scenes are just interconnected with the script. This often happens to me when I'm duplicating scenes to create different objects. Alright, green, green, blue for blue, and red for red. Just to make sure and check. Now let's attach that effect down there to not golden skull, but diamond effect. Click on it. Alright. Control S to save. You can restart. Now it's a moment of truth. Let's say I collect the blue, I got the blue. Blue is equal to 1, I connect the green, green is equal to 1, and I connect the red. Now we need to add also for these potions and the golden skull. So let's close this. We're going to close this, that, and that. Back to 2D. Let you do for all the other potions. You already know how to do it, I guess. So let's add for blue, green, and blue. You can pause the video and try to make them by yourself also. And for the golden skull, of course. I will just let you do it on your own. Now I can collect coins. I don't know why I keep on falling. Collect the coins. 1. Now this one I already made it. Behind the scene, of course. So now, as you can see, I can collect all of them. Alright, I can jump through the water, I can go up to the key, I can even collect the key. I would like to display the key somewhere here, so let's close. Then I can make a sub panel, a number 4 sub panel, the 4th one, so I can display the key also. I'm just going to unlock and duplicate it by pressing Ctrl D. We're going to look for the folder where the key is contained. So chest key, let's call it chest key. Idle, just need to change the texture of the golden skull there and let's rename it key. Same for the golden skull label. We're going to rename the label key. Now select that sub panel and move it down here. Alright. Control L to lock it. Now let's change the label text. We're going to call it key. Now back to scripts. In the UI panel of stats, I have the key and is a variable integer. add a function to add a key. So back to UI panel, I need to display that value. So to do so, I'm going to create a reference variables, drag and drop. Before you drop, you press Ctrl, copy this line, and let's change key to E. You can change as well E writing key. Then we access also the key variable. Okay. Save. Back to 2D. Back to key. Open the key script. We're going to the script, and when we actually destroy or we queue free, we need to call the function at key when the player entered. When the player touched the key, we add the amount of key that we had. Alright, now let's demo this. Collect the coins. Perfect. The potions. You can destroy the barrels, as you can see. Collect the golden skull. Now then move ahead. Collect key, as you can see now displaying right there. Close this sub panel. Let's center this. I go to barrel. Now back to Palm Tree Island. Open the box again. Also now a barrel and box. So move to the scripts. Already told you I want to create that effect when I destroy the barrel. It spawns something, and it spawns like a random item. Let's say a potion or something like that. So export, create a variable export var. Let's price scenes. Then it should be an array. Then they will contain a package scene type. And the items inside that array. Now create another variable. We're going to call it a max prices. Max prices. All right. It's an integer. Is equal to 3. So we only spawn 3 for the barrel. I would like to spawn. The potions. So max number of items to be dropped. It's 3. Cannot exceed that number. So let's create another variable. We're going to call it var destroyed, then is equal to false. Check if the barrel state. Alright, now down here we're gonna remove that, and we're going to call a function called destroyed is equal to true, else destroyed is equal to false. Better like this. Now let's move to this. We can remove this line of code. If life is equal, life less equal to 0, we're going to call on destroy. I haven't created function yet, that's why we got that error. So now we are going to remove this, and let's create function. You can create it down here. Let's create this function. So we just copy that and we write func on destroy. If destroyed, I want to return. This will prevent the multiple execution. Otherwise, if let's say if destroy is equal to true, is going to spawn endlessly items it's going to do to overflow the screen with those items. And if it's destroyed is equal to true. We change the state and then move down here. So we need to check another condition. If price since is empty, that means if my array is empty, I haven't add any items to the barrel, we can destroy easily our barrel without spawning anything and return. This is just precaution. I don't want awkward things to happen when I want to destroy something. Okay, let now create var drop count is a random range from 1 to the max prices. On my writing though, max prices. All right, as you can see, max prices. Now we have this, then our max prices is 3. So this random selection of item to drop is going to select randomly in that array which item to drop or how many items to drop. So now let's create that loop. We are going to say for I in range, that range is drop count. For I in that range drop, so let's create variable price scene is equal to price scene dot pick a random item in that array. Now if pricing variable, let's create a variable. We're going to call a price instance. We're going to instantiate now our object. So we are going to price scenes dot instantiate is it T, not C, instantiate, and don't forget the parentheses to call that function. So now get parent and add a child. Then the child is price underscore instance. Let's move down a little bit. Back to here. We can also now, as you can see, the indentation is correct. Let's say price dot instance dot global position. Now we need to create a position. We need to tell our instance or the object that we spawn with position to take. So we need a global position plus vector2. It's a random position, so we need rand function -1 -15 to 15. Let's copy this and comma, we paste it again. All right, now this seems decent to me. So down here we can queue free. All right, to me. Let's cut all of this and try to get what the indentation problem is coming. I can try to put it on top here. And I guess the problem was coming from the var because I didn't put the var in the function I just created. Now we have another issue function get parent not found in the past of is get parents and not parents. I was looking for both parents. That's stupid actually. And instead of writing global underscore position, I wrote spelling mistake, I guess. Even here I had an A instead of global. Alright, now price instance is causing also a problem here. Alright, feel like this is what I wanted. Now back to the top, we need to create an export var. I needed to add a very beautiful way to destroy the barrel, so I thought of flashing the barrel before I destroy it. So I'm going to create a function called underscore flash before destroy. Now what you need to do is we need to create a variable called flash interval of 0.3, 0.2, depend on you. But for like for me, it's better to 0.2. Let's create a variable flash count is an integer and is equal to flash time divided by flash interval. Better this way. All right. Now, how to flash it? For I in range of flash count, modulate the color. We need to modulate the color because if we need to flash, we need to make it visible and transparent. So we just need to play with it. We need to play with those boldages. This is to makes it transparent. Awaits dot get 3 dot creates a timer flash underscore interval. Divided by 0.3, 0.2 bit. Dot timeout. Copy up to this and pass it and restore to defaults. This will restore it to the defaults. So where is the mistake coming from here? Okay, let's just copy this line. And we can pass it down here. And I think the mistake comes from the point I just put there. Alright, now let's remove this line and we can call flash before destroy. You can put it back. I mean the animation, we need the animation back, of course. So now launch the game. Let's move, and you can see I collected those ones. But as you can see, it's kind of like destroying without spawning anything at all. What is happening here is I didn't add any elements, so nothing could be spawned. So now the collectibles that I need to spawn with my barrel is the green bottle. They move down here, and the two potions, the red and the blue, red potion and blue potion. launch the game. Now move. We're going to collect this. If I yes, I can actually collect it. As you can see, I have blue 4 balls. Now I have 5. You can see they are increasing. Let's close this and let's see why it's actually being destroyed. Let's change it if not destroyed. Remove the destroy is equal to true, left is equal to 1. Let's remove this and we can move down here. Remove the destroy function there. Let's go here and this part is correct. This is correct as well, but not this, so we're gonna destroy that. Now if I go back to barrel, I need to change some things about this. I need to make it a little bit bigger, the barrel detection area, because if they are the same size as the shape of the barrel, it's not gonna work properly. Let's do the same for the box. Let's increase the size of the box area, detection area, not the shape of the box. So back to scripts. I think I can also change this part and just say, instead of spawning at random position, I can just arbitrarily choose a certain position that's 0 to -10 above that level. Alright, now launch the game. Let's collect with the sword instead of that stupid issue with the sword. Now it's flashing and nothing up on the inside. Yes, it's flashing as well, but nothing is spawned. So let's close this. Back to barrel. I don't know what I changed in the script, but it's removed all the elements that I had. So I need to drag them again and put them back. So I needed the green bottle. Move down here. We're gonna add the red bottle and the blue bottle, blue potion, sorry. Now that is added, I can go back to player, and for player I need to spawn the sword a little bit higher. So I'm going to add vector to 0 to -5. That means I moved the y index of the y index of the sword, so it's going to be spawned a little bit above off the ground. So now back to the game, I can actually spawn my sword. Still the same issue with the sword. Now it flashes and spawn some things. Perfect, as we wished. I mean, didn't really wish, as we expected. This is better. As you can see, now it's increasing. If I destroy this one, I got that. Now all of them here. Let's close this. Now for box, we need to just do the same as we did for barrel. This is box. All I need to go is go to script, go to barrel. I'm going to Control A, back to box, Control A all of this, and Control C. Now I need to change those small details. It's going to take lots of time, I guess, and a lot of adjustments, because one mistake, then all this will be just off. Now we just need to check the lines and check those functions. Back to barrel, let's add our array to 3 elements. For our array, for the box, I need a box when it's destroyed to spawn the blue diamond, the green diamond, and the red diamond. Alright, Control S. Now launch the game. Let's move. And as you can see, I destroy this barrel. I get that, I destroy this barrel and that one. Then this spawn for me elements that I can actually collect. Now let's move toward our boxes and try them as well. I destroyed this box and I got a green diamond. I destroyed this one as well. I got the blue diamond. I destroyed this one as well. Got 2 items. This is a really fun way for me. I think the fact of spawning element like this makes it a bit more interesting. Now all the elements are collected. Let's close this. Close this as well. And change the order to -20. Do the same here for -15 or -20 is better. Also wanted something a little bit higher about the barrel that I destroyed. Launch the game again. Now I can collect better. I set it up a bit faster because it's kind of annoying like to play very slowly. Destroy this, collect that. You can collect the key as well. Close that. Let's increase the shape again. I need to increase the shape of the barrel area, not the shape as well. The shape of the area. You can lock it and hide it. Same for the box. Open it. And I need to increase the size. Do something a little bit bigger. Lock it and hide it. Let's close this too. Now I'll speed this up and try to correct the shape of everything that I made so far, so that the collision will be better with anything I'm doing. Launch again. Move left and right. Close this. Open the coin. The coin is invisible, that's why. Start the game again. Now we can see the coin. We can collect it. Move around. See if the sword stupid problem. Collect it. Trying to. Alright. Collected. Golden. Cool. Speed is up. And now the collisions are better because I was trying to match the size of the object, the shape of the object. And the last one also I can as well collect it. Let's close it. Now let's go back to scripts. I need to go to player script and I can change it to -6. And still have that same issue though. It's like it's better now. It's getting better and more interesting. Close that. Back to 2D. Let's go back here. We need to open the chest now. Let's add a script to a chest. So I need to drag a name. I need to drag chests. After creating those references, I need now to check something. I'm going to check if the export variable, let's create a variable called golden school with packets in. So what I want to do in this script with the chest is, when the chest is open, it's going to spawn that golden skull. Then when the player touches a golden skull or collect the golden skull, it's like the finish point. I can say the finish point of this game. So the player will be spawned to another level or to another world with a new design and the different types of enemies and things like that. So already anim.animation finish.connect animation finish. Now let's go to what is happening. I can connect the signals back to inspector, click on chest. Now I can see the signal on area bar. It's already connected, really. Now connect it. On chest area is unthread. If area dot names that begins with sword, if area dot name begins with sword, and if stats dot as key, anim dot animation is equal to unlocked. Alright. Left minus equal 1. Just to keep the track of the chest, if it's open or not, I could use booleans, but I prefer to use like a kind of like life system. Now I need to create another thing that called show messages. Now when someone tried to open the chest while he hasn't collect the key, I want to display the message find the key first. So now I need to create a function. After this, I will create a function to show the message. If life is less equal to 0, we need to destroy. Let's copy this and paste it here. Anim.animation is equal to unlocked. Then let's create the function destroy now. Let's create a variable time period is equal to get 3 dots create timer 0.3 millisecond if I'm not mistaken, and timeout dots connect. We need now to connect this to something on timer timeout. We created a lot of function that we are calling a lot of function we haven't created yet. So now down here, let's go down here. Let's create a function on timer timeout. Just copy that line, and all we need to do is should spawn is equal to true. Now I realize we could just connect the signal directly from the inspector, but wrote it manually. I can just come and cut this and paste it here. And if life is greater than 0 and anim.animation is different from unlocked, the timings that I created the timing signal is to help me play the animation idle while nothing happened to the box if it's not opened yet. Now let's create a function and call it on animation underscore finished. Now in this function we are going to check if anim.animation is equal to unlocked and should spawn. So spawn we are going to call the function spawn. We haven't created this function spawn. Now what we need to spawn, we need to spawn the golden skulls. In that function spawn, what we're gonna do is just create variable, let's call it skull is equal to golden skull dot instantiates. Alright, now we need the skull dot global position is equal to global position plus vector. I need it to be above the chest level, so I'm going to put to -50 and get the parent dot add the child, then the child is skull. Perfect. Only need to do is func show underscore message. We need now to create the message. So in the message, in the parentheses, we are going to create a string. That means the variable included for the show. Every time you call this function show message, the system is going to ask you to add the message in a string way. Let's say a variable type of string. Let's say if I want to call this show message in the process delta, I need to type the message inside the parentheses when I'm calling that function. So now inside this, I'm going to create a variable that's called label and is equal to label.new. The label text will be equal to text, and the label position will be equal to -60, -50. Label that add theme color override. I would like a font color. I'm going to choose something very visible, so I will better choose the red. Don't forget, don't put this in lowercase, otherwise it ain't gonna work. Now after this is done, I'm going to get parent dot the child. We're going to call it label, variable that we created. Alright, to me, variable timer. Now I don't want that text to be displayed finally, so I need to destroy it after that. So var timer create timer 2.5 second. Then after timer dot timeout dot connect function label dot keyframe. All right, now back to chest. I need to add that package scene, so I'll go to golden skull folder and just drag it and drop it there. Save. Now launch again. Then there is issue. I haven't created this variable in my global stats. So back to global stats. Let's create a variable. Just pass as key is equal to. It should be false. As key is equal to false, because if he hasn't collected the key, that means it's equal to false. Before we move on, we should go to chest, run, let's now try it again, collect these things and let's speed this up. No time to destroy all these things, so I just need to check something. If I don't collect the key, just pass the key. The message is displaying very well. Find the key first. Now if I go and grab the key, come down here. Okay, let's set this, tell me again, find the key, but I already have the key. So the issue is the variable I'm putting the global stats as key haven't triggered it to true, so the variables is always false, as you can see. Now if I got the key, if my player enter the key, so all I need to do is stat dot as key is equal to true. I'm going to copy that line and do the same if what touches the key is the sword. What am I doing? Copy this and paste it here. Alright. Sound better. Launch the game. Move up to, I take the key. Now if I shoot, it's open and spawn the golden skull and I can collect it. Alright, but the key does not really disappear because I just used the key to open the chest. The key should have disappeared. Close this. Let's go to chests. And in that, I would like to access to stats, the global stats. And now we need to call the function sub the key. When it's found the golden skull, then it's open. That means already used my key to open that box. Then if I move to the next level, I ain't gonna have any issue saying already has the key before I collect the key. Collect my key, move, open it. And now you can see I have 0 key. 0 key, already use it. Alright, that's perfect. Close that. And we can close chest. Back to Palm Tree Island. Back to Palm Tree. Let's select all this. I'm going to unlock them. Lock these as well. Now I can destroy this. Start to clean this up because I don't need it to be directly on the screen since it's going to get spawns after coming from the barrel. After the barrel is destroyed, most of this potion diamonds will come from those distractions. So clean this and back to scripts. I'm going to move this here. Can't just have all of them on the same place, so I can move it up there, that one there. You are going there. These two are going there. Now the barrel I can put it down here, then other box up there, and there. The key is perfectly where it is. Then the barrel there. Alright, this is better. Now move a little bit there. Let's set up the box down there, and this one right there. After that, just move up to the far end. We can now go and duplicate. Let's set up the coins. Let me just speed this up and try to put them on my level. Launch the game. Now I already set all the coins and everything's perfectly as it should. With the barrel is a little bit natural because it's not just standing there, the other one upside down and those kind of things. Can collect my diamonds. move around, keep on moving, collect the key, destroy this. Open the box and collect it. Perfect. I can even die and retry again. But there's a problem. As you can see, even if I keep on dying, my variables are still increasing. So all I need to do is go to script, go to start, down there, all I need to do, I'm going to create a function to reset var. So all I'll need to do is tap here. I'm going to copy all of these, come down here. Now all I need to do is respect the indentation level. Now remove the var and int and set it to 0. Let's speed things a little bit up. After you're done, now go to palm tree script. When the player dies, we need now to call that function to reset variables, reset vars. So when the player dies, when it's falling into the water, under the water. Now if I launch the game, collect, then my variables are back to 0. Even if I collect plenty of them up to down here, full 0. It's a bit more natural like this, instead of collecting coins in that we're cheating. Collect it. If I go up to here, try to open the box, find the key first. Collect the key, go here, collect golden skull. Now as it, we can close it. Back to palm tree, let's close all of this. We're going to add a child node, a node 2D. Let's rename it enemies. Of course, for good game always need enemies, so let's add a child node, a character body 2D. Let's call first one Krabby, add another child node. What am I writing? Instead of writing the node name, we just add another character body 2D and call it Fierce. So we had Fierce Tooth, Krabby. Now add another child node. This one will be Pink Stop. Alright, now go to Krabby, save as a branch scene. Create a new folder, we're going to call it enemies. Click OK. Inside create another folder, we're going to call it Krabbies. We just call it crabs. Now open the crabby scene, a child node. We need a visual, so we are going to add a animated sprite 2D. Add a child node. We need a collision shape 2D. Alright, add another child node. We need an area. To that area, add a child node, collision shape 2D. Add another child node, a timer. Add another child node. We need to add something. We need a progress bar. Add another child node. So we need how do you call it again? Is raycasting. Yes, we need raycasting to detect. Also add another raycasting. We get a raycasting left and raycasting right. So let's rename this face on a name, and let's rename this area as attacking zone. So once the player enters that region, you can attack him. For the collision shape, I'm going to rename it shape, and the timer, I'm going to rename it jumper timer or jumper time. Let's rename the progress bar as life bar. The first raycast 2D is left, and this other one is right. Better. Now go to shape. Now go to this, and we're going to lock them. Now go to a name. Let's zoom in. Let's hide this and that. Now let's create an animation. Let me speed these things up. You already know how to create an animation, so done with animation. Shape. So unlock, go to shape and add a rectangular shape. Let's size this to the crab size. Try to match a little bit there. Now better. Let's hide it. Go to the attacking zone, add the shape as well to the attacking zone. So we need a circular shape. I prefer a circular shape. I might change it later. I can move it a little bit there and hide it as well. Lock and hide. Now we are going to the jumper time. No, let's first create these two left rights. So I use these two to detect if the enemy is coming from the left or the right. Also to detect if there is an obstacle, so my crab can change its direction. That's why I'm using the raycast 2D for this crab to detect if there is something to collide with on the left or right side. I can move it up to -20 position here. Alright, now I can lock them and enable the collision shape up to the fit layer, collision mask. Now back to our live bar. We need to design it, so I'm going to disable the show percentage, and the max value I'm going to set to 5, and the value let's set to 3. So up to 3. Then now let's go to the transform. I need to change the size of it, so let's put 70 by 10. I can now move the progress bar on top of the crab like this, up to 50. That's a huge amount. Up to 5, it's better. 5 is better. Ctrl S to save. I go back to theme, go to style, and we have background, new style flats. Then let's change the color to a darker things. Let's change alpha value to something slower like that. Now let's go to borders, the border width. I'm going to change this to 2. Let's add this one to 2 as well, to 2, right to 2, and bottom to 2. The border color, I'm going to add it to dark, very dark. What you can see is 5 is too little. It's like the borders are taking all the places. You can change it up to 10. Better like this. Now the corner radius, I'm going to change up to 3 for top left, top right, bottom right, and bottom left. Better the rounded corners like that. After background, now the fill. So press on fill and new style box flat. What is happening? New style box flat. Alright, now change the color. I wanted something red, completely red. This is cool. So now let's go to border width, borders. I'm going to change the alpha to 0 and set them to 2, full left, top, right, and bottom. All of them to 2, better to better. The corner radius, I need to add to 3 for all of them, up to 3. Better like this. It's good. Now let's lock it. Looks better to me now. Back to, can close the theme override. Let's go to layout. I can change this to 100 and this one to 8. Unlock this before you move it up to there. Save, and now let's go to jumper time. I'm going to change it to 0.5 and add one shot and auto start. Let's disable one shot. Alright. Add a script and create. Now in the scripts, I need to create reference for the anim, suggest drag anim, let's drag left, right, Don't forget, when you drag, before you drag, press the Control key after creating all these references, even for the jump time. Now let's move down here. We need now to create variables. So we need variable for direction, and I will use an integer, which will be equal to 1. Int is equal to 1. Perfect. Now let's add another variable. Attack is a boolean, then is equal to false. Add another variable. We are using a variable to detect if the crab is dead, then is equal to false. Let's add life is an integer, then is 5. Down here we need to create an export var is equal to speed, and the speed is a float, so is equal to 100. Add another export variable. This one is the gravity, then my gravity is equal to float is equal to 2000. Another export variable that we can add is the wander time. So this wander time is the time the crabs will be moving around before you detect a player. You can move left, right, or whatever. Then when you detect a player, it switch off from that state. So now let's create a variable to detect a player. It's a boolean, then will be var player detected is equal to false when the player is not detected, of course. Now let's add another variable, the wander time. Wander time is equal to float. Wander timer is equal to 0.0. On func is ready. Now let's initiate the strings, the wander times. So wander time is equal to wander timer is equal to wander time. Life bar dot value is equal to life, and down here we need to create a function, the physics process delta. If it's dead, return. Then velocity dot y plus equal to gravity. So to apply the gravity to the player into delta, what am I writing? Into delta. This line will apply the gravity to the crab. Then here I need to check if not attack, that means hasn't detected the player. Then if player detected, is the player detected, velocity dot x, now we need to move him, if not attacking, is equal to 0. Then here basically if not attack, if it's not attacking, then if the player is detected, the velocity is equal to 0, then attack is equal to true, then I can play the animation attack. Alright, then after that await animation finished. And attack is equal to false when the animation, once the attack animation is finished. So if the player is not detected, all I need to do now is wander timer is equal to minus equal delta, reduce the wander time. If wander timer is less or equal to 0, then we need to call the function change direction. Basically, once the player is moving, let's say to the left, then that the wander time is equal to 2 seconds. The 2 seconds are done, it's going to change its direction. That's when the player will shift now to the left, is going to move to the left during his wander time. Then you can say velocity dot into direction into speed. Yeah, we gotta respect the indentation level, otherwise it's not gonna work. So if anim.animation flipped edge equal direction less than 0, anim.play run, that means he is moving now. Now down here we need to move and slide. If you don't call this move and slide, that means player won't move at all. The grab will be just there and won't move. So don't forget to call that move and slide function. Now let's create this function change direction. In this function, let's add void, then down here direction multiply equal to -1. Every time the one time is finished, that means it needs to move, then we can flip arch into direction less equal than 0. Better way to change direction. Then function it, once is getting whooped by the sword or by the player or by whatever, then if it's dead, return. If not, life minus equal 1. So every time I'll call the function minus, then the life bar dot value shall display life value. Now let's change it to 70 so that it can detect the collision up to 70 pixels. I don't know how long is that in centimeter. Better like this. Down here in the it function, so just if life less equal than 0, we need to implement is dead is equal to true and anim.animation play dead, and flash underscore and delete flash and flash effect, sorry. And we need also to knock, it's called the function knockback. Then in the function knockback, what I want to do, if every time that they collide or every time they attack each other, I need the crab once the sword collide with him to add that small effect of a knockback tag. So to do that, we have to go to velocity dot x is equal to minus direction into 1000. Then once it booked, it change its direction as well. Move and slide. And let's go to find flash effects. Flash effects, we already seen it because we made it for barrel. So let's go back to it, and we're going to add a else statement. Else if life is not like, if life is less equal than 0, we got that block of code. Now else animation is it's animation, and we can play flash effect, the knock. Flash, and here is flash and delete, not flash effect. Then we don't need to knock him back when he's dying, he's already on the floor. Now in flash effect, back to flash effects, we need to create a variable called twin is equal to get tree, not get tree, that get tree creates a twin. That twin dot use the twin properties, anim modulate. We need to modulate our graphical image, so we need to modulate its color, so that we use the twin property. The property contain the nodes, that means the things we want to change the color. We need the property modulate to modulate and change the color. Then we need to set which color we need to modulate to. Then this one, flash in red. Just copy this, and down here what we change again some things. Here we are going to change it by 1, and this one will flash. Each one will reset him to normal. Let's copy this function, and down here flash, we just need to change the map. Instead of flash effect, we're just going to call flash and delete. And add void right there. Same here. Need to add void. Now in flash and delete, we need to change a bit because it can be the same as this one. So let's remove this line. Modulate the color flash red. Then -2 for the flash direction. This one with fade out effects. I need him to flash a little bit red before he fade out. So I'll wait twin dot finished, and we can do free. I go down here. Now we need the attacking zone. Let's connect this area and threads, body and thread. So let's have a body and thread. Let's move this up a little bit. Now in the body and thread, what's body and thread? If body.name does begin with sword, we can see if animation is equal to 8, is that is equal to true. Perfect here. I think this is a little bit confusing. I think I want to see if the body.name entry is the player. I can just say player detected is equal to true. What's equal to? Is equal to true, not false, or whatever. So on attacking zone entered area. Now let's check for the sword. If area dot name does begin with sword, so we can, if the area entered, if the swords collide with the crab, then it's playing the animation hit, so we can just say is dead is equal to true. And anim.play dead hit, flash and delete. Else we just call function it. So I'm on the body entered, on the body exited, just Control X, then come on top here. Just going to pass, remove this condition. Body dots. I'll just copy this. I mean, copy up to there. Paste it. A is equal to true, and flash effect. Back here, let's go back to Palm Tree Island. Let's go back to 2D. Let's lock these two. Now I can go drag by Krabby and put him right there. Reparent to a new node. I need to organize him, so I'm going to reparent him to a new node, and that now will be crabs. I need just to make it organized. That's all I need. So now launch the game. So you can see the crab is moving. I can move, I can see. It's very amazing the way it's working. Then it died. Better. I close this. Now let's go back to Krabby and the laugh bar. I feel like the laugh bar is a little bit too long for me. It's big. It's long. Now let's unlock this. Now it's better, I think. Smaller and better. Look this and perfect. I'll go back to Palm Tree Island. Let's now duplicate him. Control D. Once selected, then we are going to move him there. Control D again. I'm going to move the third one somewhere here. Move up to here. Up to here. Now move him right in the middle. I feel like that's all. So now I can go there and try to kill them. As you can see, when the player is detected, it's attacking, but there's something awkward that happened. It's like the knockback direction is going in a weird direction though. Then it's keep on playing the attack animation without stopping. Same for this one, I guess. As you can see, it's stuck in the attack animation, but I can still kill him. And as you can see, if I shoot him, he comes toward me instead of going in the opposite direction. Now I can kill him. After that, I can move E. Same for this one. The sword passed through him though. How weird. Now it's also stuck in that weird state, and the knockback direction is so weird also. It's getting better and better. It's getting alive, but gotta fix the small problems with the. So now let's go back to Krabby. We need to unlock the attack region. I'd like to go to collision shape and change it. I'm going for something more rectangular. Can increase it up to, let's say, there, and up to something like that. Lock it, hide it, and the shape. Increase a little bit the shape as well, up to there. Now let's increase up to there. Now let's size it up like this, and we can also hide it. After that, I can just select all of these, and I can go to Fierce and create a new folder create spheres and save it. Alright, now open spheres. Let's copy all the scripts. I'm going to attach a script to our spheres. So create. Now after that, Control A and Control C. Now we just passed it. All we need to do with spheres now is to create all the same similar way. So launch the game. Now let's put on full screen. Alright, now we can see it looks a little bit better. I can kill him. Though I still have that sword problem most of the time. Is like the sword is not interacting, it's passing through the enemy. But the game is now better. This is better, I think. Alright, now I can kill him and collect this, and I can go also to the last one. You can see the sword is passing through him. That's not very nice. Alright, let's close this. Now let's go to our folder. We can see we need some shooter traps. I'm going to add a cannon, seashell, and a totems. Let's add a pink star also. As you can see, we haven't created the pink star, so we can also create the pink star. Now start a game. Let me show you. Now let's move around. As you can see, I made a star behind the scene. All you need to do is just duplicate the crab or the fish, and you can just change the collision shape. You can change the animations, the name, and the signal in the script. Then don't forget also to duplicate the script so that you can create a new script. I made that star, so it's now better. Alright, now let me show you again. As you can see, him is here, he's playing the same type of animation. Let's move a little bit further away, like this, and I can play the game. I can even kill the crab. Move a little bit further away. Can open this and collect this. Alright, let's close this. Now add a child node. Let's look for a canvas layer. Let's rename this canvas layer as pose. Alright, now to this canvas layer, let's add a child node. We are going to add a panel. Let's add another child node. We're going to add a label, whatever. Add child node. We're going to add a, what am I writing though? We need to add a button. As you can select that one, button pressed. Okay, let's rename that button resume, and let's resize the label to fit the screen size. Let's go to theme override. In theme overrides, we need to change the panel configuration. We need just to make our own design. So what I'm going to do is change the background color. We're going to something darker, but we reduce the alpha again to make it transparent. And after that, I can go to the border width. I can change it to 5 for the left, top, right, and bottom. All of them to 5. I can change the border color to black. Alright. Now let's close all this. We can go back to here. I can add the UI panel, and I can also come here to label. Let's add the text, and the text, since this is a pose UI, so I can just tap pose. Alright, in uppercase like that. We are going to put it in the center, and center again for horizontal and vertical alignment. We can move our label in the middle of the screen. So let's go to theme override. We can change the font, not the style. I wanted to the font size. All right, so for font size, select font size, and we're going to something very big like 100. I feel like it's not enough, so I'm going to 200. Feels much better. I'm going to center it, set it in the middle of the screen, and let's lock the panel. Now let's move the label. I can't reduce this, but I can just lock it and leave it like that. So for the button and label, all of them I will set. So now for the resume button, I'm just gonna move it down here, add the text to it, and the text is resume, and let's press on theme overrides. Let's change the font size to 100. I feel like 100 is too much, so I'm going to 80. Feels too big. Let's go for 50. All right, now let's set it a little bit down here. Better. Let's set the grid. Now I can adjust it and try to put it in the middle. All right. Now select resume. Let's close this. We gotta change some things in the process mode. So the modes will be not possible, but we're going to choose always. So I can press the button every time. We can add the pause panel. Let's go to pause panel. Let's attach a script to it. All right, there we got a script. All right, now in the script, you're going to create a reference to panel, a reference to the button. Then let's now go to a function. On function already, I need to panel dot hide. All right, now if resume dot pressed, if the button resume is pressed, I need to connect the function. So we are going to call on resume underscore pressed. All right, seems bad to me. Now down here, let's create a function. Let's create the function process delta. If input dot is action just pressed, the action is paused. If you haven't created a pause button, you can just go to project setting. In input map, you can set a pause action. Then you can select any key on your keyboard you want to set as the pause button. So now in that condition, we're going to toggle the pause. So function toggle pause, not pause, pause. Okay. Now in toggle pause, what I want to do is let's first add void here. Then now inside the function, I'm going to get the tree dot post is equal to nodes get tree dot post. So this is going basically to check if the game is not already paused, and pause it. If it's paused, when the button is pressed, it's going to resume. So the panel dot visible is equal to get tree dot post is equal to. All right, now down here, let's create a function. Now let's call the function on resume underscore pressed. Now on resume press, we can call the toggle pause also. All right, this worked perfectly for me. What we need to hide is not the UI pause, but we need to hide the panel. Hide the panel. Now launch the game. set to full screen. If I press my P button for pause, it works. And if I press resume, I can resume. I can move a little bit further away again and pause, and I can also resume as well. Let's close this and now put back the UI panel. Now I'll go back. Alright, after setting the pause panel, after adding enemies, I want now to redesign my level. I want to make it bigger so I can add these things. I want to make the level a bit longer and add some features. I need to make it a little bit more interesting, so you can pause the video. I'm just going to speed this up so I can finish to redesign all of these. So let me speed this up. Now launch a game. Let's see if it's playable. Launch a game now. I redesigned this, I made it a little bit longer, so I'm going to show you how it looks now. You can move up to there. Alright, yeah, now you can see the level is not stopping where I died. I'm kind of bad playing at my own game though, so let's just move. I'm going to avoid all of these things. Avoid the crab and move forward. I killed the crab, and you can see my level is now longer. You can move further away. It's very fun, but there is something that's really bothered me. It's the coin that it puts underneath the water. That's weird, very weird, I guess. Now let's move down here. As you can see, I set the coin on top there, but you can see also the enemies are stuck. Kind of stuck in the attack animation. They don't really change from that. We'll correct those things later. Now let's move. As you can see, the stars are here. I opened the golden school. They are already also like that. So let's close this. Let's close this files, and I'll go down here. Now up to the palm tree island. Let's open this. So what we're gonna do, I'm going to duplicate the levels now and rename them. So I'm going to rename the first one level 1 and duplicate again the level 1 by pressing Ctrl D. I'm going to call it level 2. Alright, now double click on it, and the other one double click on it. You don't really see the change because they all look alike. It's just a copy of another one. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm going to pause the video and redesign this, make it a little bit different from each other. Alright, now press the run current scene instead of the usual play. As you can see, this is the level 1 I made. It's a little bit different from the other one. Then I die. I'm really bad at playing my own game. Then as you could see that crab falling from the edge, so I would just have to move it from there. This is better. You can collect and jump all the way around here. It's better. Alright, then move here. It's a little bit better now, I think. Now let's jump up to here. We can collect the coins. Move again and again. And this is the made it longer than the other levels, so be more interesting. Beta, there is no enemies here, so if I go straight to the box, the message displays find the key first. Now if I go for the key, collected the key, open this. All right, this is better. Now let's go for level 2 and run it again. Back to scripts, let's go to start. In the start, I need let's go on top. So what we're gonna do is let's create an export variable. I want to create a system where I can change between scenes. So let's export var level packed scene, export var level packed level 2 packed scene as well. So after that, I can also put a comment var for levels. Now function to change the levels. So the function to change the levels, we are going to call func level 1. So what we do, we put an underscore here. Now in the function we're going to get the child, get tree dot create timer 0.5 second. Let's call it var3. Then let's create a timer before we change between scenes. So when the timer time out, I want to get 3 and change send to back files. If you're in level 1, we need to change to level 2. So let's copy this, go down here. All we need to do is change the name here and change to which level you're moving. So I want to go back to level 1. All right, now if I go to var, I'm going to create a variable but current scene is equal to what. So now I need to detect in which current scene I am. So when the level 1 starts, all I need to do is func on ready. Let's first create an export variable called current scene, which is a packed scene, and let's for current scene 1 is the packed scene 1. For current scene 2, let's do the same. We're just gonna drag level 2 into the current scene package, the package of the level 2. All right, now let's trigger which elements I use. So the element I use to change between scenes is the golden screw. When the chest open, it spawned the golden skull, so I need to create that function called the function next level. In the next level, what we're gonna do is we need to check which scene we are in by checking the current scene. So to do so, how to check what is the current scene? We need the func ready. On ready, the current scene, start access the global scene, then we do current scene is equal to level 1, so is equal to 1. Let's copy this. Let's go in level 2 scripts and we do the same, just pass it the current level 2. Alright, now back to start. We can reset also the current scene is equal to 0. Now current scene is equal to 0. Then let's go back to these two levels. As you can see, we have 1 and level 2. Back to golden skull, I'm gonna check if start dot current scene is equal to 0. Small mistake that's happening. Start dot level 1. You need to call the function level. We need to call the function that moved us from level 0 to level 1. Let's copy this. I made a small mistake. You need a double equal when you are checking a condition. Then if the current scene is equal to 1, here is 2, then here we go back to 0. Let's go back to start and we are going to create a function to move back to level 0. By default, level 0 is let's remove this. We cannot back, so we can just preload level 1 TCN. Don't forget the format TSCN. Then do the same for level 2. Alright, now full level 0 as well. All we need to do is to just call them var and not export them. Level 0 is equal to preload the palm tree island TSCN. Alright, now here we move to level 1. We can remove this from level 1 and that from level 2. After that, go back to golden skull, as you can see, and we can call next level here. Var time is equal to get 3 dots create timer. The timer will be set to 0.1. Then if the timeout dot connect, we need to connect now the function. The function is next level. If I launch a game, let's put full screen. Let's move. Now we are moving to the end of the level, so let's move fast and ignore all these things. But just notice something, my game is kinda easy to play. I'll try to make it harder. When I release the version for Windows version or Android version, I'll try to make it very hard to play because it's so easy. I can pass through the enemies, they don't really attack, as you can see. And these coins are pointless and useless because you can buy anything in the shop, you can upgrade the so it's kinda lame to have all this gold and silver for nothing. Now, yes, it trigger an error on that line. Connecting bar signal can convert argument from 1 nil to callable. So what is happening here is this line, I guess, what I'm calling here. Let's remove this. I can set it down here. Alright, now I can reset the time to 0.3 and Control S. Let's go back to Palm Tree Island. Go to player. I'm going to move the player to the end. I don't want to repeat again all this long way up to the end. I need just to move the player near the end, so I don't have to really struggle to move from level to level. Right, now that I'm here, I will take the key, move forward. Almost fall there twice. How lucky was I? Now the golden school open. Now you can see I switch from this level to another level. This is perfect. Even though there's no transition yet, there's no transition, but we can already move from one level to another level. As you can see, I can perfectly move from this level to the next one if I manage to pass all of this. You see, I'm an expert actually. Can you see how fast I can move? This is really impressive. Alright, I'm moving. I'm pretty fast. That's really good. I mean, I've been trying this game a lot while designing the level. If the blocks were at a good distance, good height to jump, still kind of struggle to get up there. Especially jumping on this small platform. Now collect the key. Now let's move and try to move from this level to the next one. So get in here. You can see all these enemies trying to stop me, but they're weak. Alright, now I can switch again to another level. This is working. Let's close this, move back to player, then move back to player to there, and now palm tree, go back to scripts. Let's on func ready. I need to change the current scene, so all I do is call the global stats. Global stat dot current scene is equal to 0. Better. Now in level 1 is equal to 1, level 2 is equal to 2. Let's go back to golden school. In golden school, as you can see, you can change it to 0.5. And here, the next level, if is equal to 1, I move to 1. If is equal to 1, I move to 2. That's a mistake I made. Then if I'm in the last level, I move back to the first level because I don't have no more levels. Better like this. Let's just scroll down here. The sword. I found out why the collision is a bit weird is because the sword doesn't get destroyed at all when it's collide with barrel and the box. That's why it kinda like pass through. So we'll collect that, we'll correct those things. So as you can see, let's open them. Sword on body.enthread. Now I need to check if body.name dot if body.name dot begins with we need the first one. First body is Krabby, or just copying out this. If body.name is equal to, just need to copy and paste. Second one, what the second body is called Fierce. So let's change it. If second or the body collide with Fierce, or again, back again, we check. This one is Pink Star. And just copy the name to avoid mistakes. Now let's put the semicolon here. Back to here, what we do is call deferred Q3. Copy this line and pass it down here. But still give us a mistake. Expected something. I forgot to put a O right here. Alright. Now it's better. I can save. Now the sword will destroy if you collide with those kind of things. I can also reduce the destroy time after 1 second. 1.5 is better. Because the more the swords stay on the screen, the collision will stay with that sword on screen instead of the new one I spawn. Now let's try this. The sword disappear. Now won't have those awkward things. You see the sword is not passing through the player. It's not passing through the player. It's a little bit better, even if the life of the life does not really. The knock effects work. Now life is working now. All perfect. All perfect now. I can even kill it. Weird movements, still have to correct him. So I'll go back to enemy, open crabbies. Let's open the crab scene, the fierce scene, and the pink star scene. Now all I need to do is correct some things. Why it was stuck in that attack scene is because the animation attack was looped, but in my script I say when animation attack finished, it will never finish. If it's looping, it will never finish. Then the shape also, that's why the sword does not correctly collide with it. As you can see, the shape are weirdly set together. I need the attacking zone to be larger than the body collision, and like that. I can lock it and hide it, lock it and hide it. Go to fierce as well. Let's correct the shape of it, make it larger. The attacking zone must be bigger than the shape of the object. Let's correct the attack animation as well. It must not be in loop, otherwise it's gonna be awkward. So now animation plays once and stop, and finish, not really stop. Did I just hide? You add the wrong things. So alright, let's go to pink star now. Let's check the collision as well. Let's zoom it and center it a little bit better. Now open the shape. It's better. Shape is good. Attacking zone. This is perfect actually. No need to change anything. Just lock it and hide it. Perfect. What we need to change is the attack. We need to remove the loop, and we can increase the speed to 10 speed. Now back to pink star, a name in idle, and fierce, put it back to idle. The crab, let's go to script. So in script, life is equal to 10, and everything is perfect. So direction minus into 1200 for the knockback force direction. Here I need is one time to be greater, so the speed as well 160 speed, and here it's already perfect. I'm just going to change it to whatever is already on my honest. So this one is better already. I feel like this is better. Now let's change the speed to 200 and the wander time to 3.5. Back to 2D. I go to a name, and this run animation I'm going to increase the speed because it's moving now faster, so the speed is well much better. Let's put it on 12 FPS. Let's close this. Do the same for run. I'm going to put the SPS on 12 because they're moving faster than the crab, because the crab is a bit slower than them. Let's also close this. We can go to Palm Tree Island, launch it. Now let's see what it looks like now. As you can see now, if you attack me, attack once only. As you can see, it's not now stuck in that attack animation mode. You can even kill it. Better and better. Let's jump this one. Let's go for the other one. Alright, even the knockback is working. I killed it. I collect all this. Move further away. Alright, can kill it. Now as you can see, the knockback is kind of working, but not every time. Let's move further away. As you can see, the fierce now also is attacking. Then it's faster than the crab. Let's close this. We'll go to the files. Let's open the player. Add a child node to the player. We need a life bar now for our player. You already know how to create and how to design it. I already showed you, so I'm just going to pause the video and speed these things very quickly. Now back here, we're just gonna drag this reference in the player script. After getting the reference, we can go back to stats. In the global stat, let's create the player's life. We need a variable to hold that life. So var life is equal to 10. Back to the player script. What we need to do in the ready function, we gotta call that life dot value, life dot value max value. We're looking for max value is equal to 10. Better like this. Now in the function physics process delta, life dot value is equal to stat access to global stat access to that life value. This is already better, so let's add a comment. Since our script is bigger, so we can easily find it later if we need to adjust something. Adapt the life during the game per second. Alright, let's close this. Now let's open pink star, fierce and crab. So now when the body that entered, let's go to flash effects, and in fact let's go to stats. So we need to create first a function to sub life. That function is equal func sub life. So in the function, life minus equal to 1. The function to add life, func add life. There is also another method. You can just directly access the variable by typing stats.life plus equal 1, but I prefer this method so I can easily just type one line of code instead of plus equal 1 in the other script. Here I can already and directly access these functions that I'm creating. So now if life is greater than 0, so that we don't sub life, 1 is already it's 0 or less than 0. If life is less than 0, we set it to 0. All right. Now, after creating this function, I can go back to Krabby script. All I need to do now is call the function from start. So all I need to do is start global start dot sub underscore life. Let's copy this line, go to fierce, and flash effects function, put it there. Same for pink, put it there. Now in player, I need to check if life is equal to 0, or if life is really under 0. Start dot life less equal to 0. All I need to do is the queue free, not queue redraw, queue free. All right, now launch the game. If I move around, as you can see, life is really going down. Then now the player disappeared. Let's close this, go to fierce, and so instead of flash, I need to call it here. So what I do is Control X to cut it. I need to call the function when the player enter the attacking zone instead of where I put it. So let's cut here and remove, also for fierce, crab, and pink star. Put it down here. Better. Launch the game. Once I enter that, as you can see now, life is really going down. I can even attack that one. Then I got killed. Close that and back to player. The 2D, I need to modify this a little bit. So I'm going to scale and reduce to 0.5. Looks better like this for me. Now launch the game. Smaller, very small. Beta, but very, very small. So this is the end. I guess after 5 or 6 hours of creating and editing, this is the end. If you watched the video up to the end, I would like to thank you personally. Thank you for all your support, and don't forget to like, comment, and check the links below in the description. I would like to create a version for Android so you can test the game on it. I might make a tutorial about it if there is request in the comment section. So I guess this is the end. I can also show you how to play it up to the end. Then I created another version, a better version. You will see it at the end of this video. So guys, enjoy the show.